Yo, how you doing, folks? What's going on? 4:30. Okay, it's not too bad. I could have been later. Here we go. Second coffee. Sorry, I don't really think I'm taking the piss. How you doing, Heather? I hope you're well, my dear. Let's get right into it. No need to hang around. Let's go. We're making strides. Let's keep that momentum. I can see the game ending suddenly, for sure. You're on your third. Let's go. Is that your cap? Three's like my limit for the day. Sometimes I accidentally make a fourth, and I'm like, oh. Some days I only have two, because I kind of get caught up. I don't end up having my second one till much later in the day. And then I'm like, it's already nighttime. I don't need to be drinking coffee right now. What are you working on in Sims now? Some Christmassy stuff. Yeah, I had to go out. I went down the road, and there's like people got like Christmas stuff out at the front of their house. And it's just a little bit shocking because I've not seen it to this point this year. I was like, oh, yeah, Christmas. We're talking about Christmas now. Christmas 2024. They come around quickly, don't they? 2 mugs of hot chocolate. Nice. And some challenges. What the fuck are challenges in Sims? Is it like a little level, like a little mission? Like it's like, here you go. You have to build something with these parameters, and you've only got this much budget or something like that. That sounds kind of cool. That definitely wasn't in before we go in there, you know what I'm going to do, actually? Just to get it nipped in the bud. We're going to go back to the globe and talk to Janine. To ask, why did you lie to us, Janine? Yeah, I mean, the only Sims I've played is Sims 1. Which for the time was fairly revolutionary, but it's fairly limited. I'm sure you can do so much more. Oh, so it's not like an official thing. It's just something people do for each other on the forums. Kind of thing, Heather. Do you mean? Like, literally, that's what someone will do. They'll be like, here, go, I've built this house. Now you decorate it. That's going to be fun, right? I bet you enjoy that. We must do, or you haven't done it, but that sounds kind of fun. Yeah, like, I'm not really playing anything like that, but, something that's somewhat similar recently we played was Unpacking a few months ago. You know, that was a similar vibe, right? We had to, like, well, it's slightly different because it's kind of telling the story of a person's life. But, you know, putting things in the right place. I definitely was not against that. Oh my god, it's misty as fuck again. Alright. Janine. So Janine was like, so Wilhelm, was like, get this long lost book that nobody's seen. Some reason Janine knew where it was. And then when Wilhelm was like, go speak to her about the details, she was like, I don't want to tell you. Don't go there. You'll die. You'll die if you go there. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, can't be more dangerous than what we've already done. And she's like, no, it is. You will die if you go there. Of course, I convinced her to tell me anyway. We went there, and of course we didn't die. But actually, where she told us it was, absolutely wasn't there. Now, in RPG terms, there's any number of reasons why that might be the case, but here the game is like, go and confront Janine as to why she lied. So I guess that must be correct. But for whatever reason, she didn't want us to go after this book. And her first point of trying to stop us was to tell us how incredibly dangerous it was. And then when that wouldn't work, she just told us a false location. So either she does know where it is and truly doesn't want anybody to ever get it, or certainly Wilhelm to get it for whatever reason. Although I don't think that's the case, because why would she mention to Wilhelm that she got a lead on it if that was the case? Or she doesn't have a clue where it is or if it even exists still. But again, why would she tell Wilhelm that she did have a lead on it if that were the case? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Kind of weird, though.
Oh, fuck me.
You are about to get fucked, yes. Fucking hell. Someone needs responses. Stop.
Wait! Let me explain.
Yeah, you better do.
I didn't mean to hurt or kill you, alright? That was not the plan.
Well, based on your reaction, that you're very surprised to see me alive and you're worried about that fact, suggests that you did intend for us to die.
I thought you'd give up and leave the globe behind like everyone else before you, okay? I didn't think you'd actually go through with the idea of getting it.
I'd start begging if I were you. You want to keep the play to yourself?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Please, please, you have to forgive me.
I don't have to do anything.
I didn't find Cardenio. I made it all up. And I did it to keep Will happy.
The best way to keep your loved ones happy is to lie to them. Apparently. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool, Heather.
You don't understand. I've known Will for half my life. He's more than a friend to me, he's family. And he's always been powered by the dream of having a complete Shakespeare collection.
So I wanted to power his dream with lies.
Your perfect arms and your perfect teeth, and you made that dream come true, so I wondered, what if I lost my friend now that he has everything he ever wanted?
Well, if you've really known him half your life, and you really care about him and don't want him to, like, abandon you, you gotta have faith that he's not going to do that. Not lie to him and lie to me. Weirdo.
So I made up Cardenio. I thought no one would be stupid enough to go after it.
That's weird.
Give Will something to dream about for years, but I forgot about you. Should have told you the truth from the start.
Yeah, you should have told me the truth from the start. What a bitch. So her thought process is, he's almost got his book collection complete. Therefore, he won't need me anymore, and he'll leave me. Well, he's not going to leave the globe, is he? He loves the globe. He's going to stay here in the globe, right? So you're saying he will turn around and be, Janine, I hath known you half of my life, and you have been an invaluable friend to me. But you have served your purpose now, Janine, and it is time to fuck off. Some people's delusions are so strange. Their insecurities informing their decision-making, but there's no factual basis to any of it. It's so weird. So essentially that boils down to her thought process. She's got such an inferiority complex that she's like so codependent on Wilhelm that she's like, I have to be useful to him or he will abandon me and throw me away. And the best way for me to be useful to him is just to string him along and lie to him. Just pretend that I'm useful, even if it's not true. And even if that risks the death of other people, and I can just lie to my best friend who I love so much. I love him so much, I'll just lie to him.
Start. I know you hate me right now.
And I just think you're fucking stupid.
I've been a proper wanker.
You've been a fucking idiot.
But if you could find it in you to grant me one last wish, don't tell Will about this.
And after all this, she still wants to lie to him. Give me a fucking headache. She's a terrible person, Heather. Do you know what I mean? She's like, So she's lied to her best friend indefinitely because she feels that's the best way to be friends with him. Like if you're friends with someone and you're so intent on remaining friends with them that you think you need to the best course of action.
Thank you.
Yo, Squid, how you doing? Thank you for the sub there. I hope you're on, my dear. Your best course of action is to lie to your best friend for years on end and potentially the rest of your life. Then you should take a look in the mirror and be like, hang on, am I really treating this person like my friend? You're being super selfish. You're not actually thinking about your friend. You're just thinking about yourself, aren't you, Janine? But yeah, happy Tuesday, Squidge. How you doing? Thank you for patronizing the Iznib Show with us being your most watched channel on Twitch over the past year. I appreciate it. But yeah, not only and then we come along, and to protect her lie, she's willing to essentially to not kill us because she don't have the means to do that, but send us on like a suicide mission. It wasn't really in gameplay terms because we're so powerful, obviously, and actually even aside from that, it wasn't an issue. Right? She's willing to sacrifice the life of a stranger to maintain her lie. And then when we come back alive with the truth, being like, excuse me, we know that some of the truth, we demand the truth. She starts opening up and putting on an act of remorsefulness. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to send you to your death. But the thing is, Janine, you're only saying that because we didn't die. In your perfect scenario, we would have left here and have never returned because we had died, and you would have slept like a baby at night, being like, oh, I'm so glad that random Iznib guy went away and died. Now I can continue in my little dream of being best friends with Wilhelm forever and lying to him. Oh, wonderful. Right, Janine, that's what has gone down here. And if that wasn't enough icing on the cake, the cherry on top, after I confront her about this, she's, and she's professing all these apologies about, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I only did it because of my anxiety about my friend abandoning me and all this and that. The cherry on top is, she's like, now you know the truth. You have to forgive me. And she wants us to not tell Wilhelm what happened or what has gone down. She still has no remorse about lying to her friend. Oi, Root. How you doing, Root? Yeah. Yeah, you've been very busy, Squidge. You've been very, very busy, as you should be, and as you've got to be. Oi, oi. How you doing as well, Root? Are you well? Hope you're good. So yeah, I can't believe this NPC. This is wild that a human being would act this way. But I guess there are crazy people, aren't there, who just do all sorts of weird mental gymnastics, and also will have like a lack of empathy for other people, and will also claim to love and care about people, but actually just, will just use them. It's wild that she's actually asking me to do this after everything that's happened. So I think, presumably after this conversation, I'm going to get a choice of whether to keep the truth from Wilhelm or not. No, I should tell him the truth, and you should be judged, Janine, by the one that you claim to love and that you've lied to for his whole life. So, what will you give me in exchange for my silence? I'll think about it. You have to tell him the truth yourself, Janine. Yeah, let's try and goad her into doing it. She fucking should. It's cold over your way right now, right? That's not usual, is it? But
I can't do it.
No, she's weak ass bitch. You have to tell your friend the truth about everything. I can't. I've got a charisma up. Do you want to key up on lying to your best friend for the rest of your life? Yes.
Shit. You're right, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I am.
I can't do this. Not to Will, he deserves better.
Yeah.
I'm telling him the truth. It's the least I can do to make up for my mistakes.
Yeah. Tell him that you've lied to him
Speaking
his
of
whole
making
life.
up, here. That's
And
my
then tell him what you
actor's
did
uniform.
to me. And then also tell him that you tried to persuade you were for up until I persuaded you otherwise, you were going to continue the ruse on him for the rest of his life.
Will gave it to me the first day I joined the troupe. Never got to use it. You deserve it more than me.
Oh, you've been doing a good job acting
Goodbye,
without any
Wayfarer.
actor's uniform, Janine. Go fucking tell him. Let's see what she has to say. This will be interesting. What's she giving me, though? What did she give me, though? A ruff. That's the actor's uniform, is it? I assume I can't wear that along with... Can I wear that with everything else? I can't. It just goes around the neck. I can't wear it without, lol. I can't wear it without, as well as Archie's memento, so... Obviously, we've got to get Archie's memento on.
I do hope Father's proud of me.
Yeah, no one's... She just walked past him! She just walked past him. Junkernaut, how you doing there, buddy? What a bitch. What I do... Interesting. Think about it. Wow. So she's like, yes, you're right. I've got to tell him the truth. Immediately walks by him. Without saying anything. Janine. She's just walking outside. She's just like, I can't do it. I'm just gonna leave. She should be ashamed of herself. I mean, she's not a hooligan or a beef eater or anything, but I mean, crying out loud. Let's see where she wandered off to. Wild. Unbelievable. I mean, I finished the quest and I got a chunk of XP. That's why we were really doing it. But that's... I can't believe that. Or if she... I mean, this legend screen, she might have already disappeared. Oh. Maybe follow her if she's around and see where she's going. Where are you going? This is wacky.
I wish I could meet the Queen.
I'm going to meet her soon. Probably. I'll be shocked if we don't get into Buckingham Palace before the end of the game, right? Where's she going? It's like she's very specifically, at the end of that quest, is now on a path to go somewhere. I'm kind of very curious. Like, she's not just said that to us and then expects us to walk away, and then she's actually going to just, like, just leave. Oh. Oh, right, she really wants to go to this... Do you want to just walk into this metal pipe here? Right, yeah, I mean, I think she was, Root. That was her plan, but... Oh, okay, alright, there we go. She just had to walk into it, like, 5 times. There we go. What's she off? I mean, what did you... I assume you mean some kind of British thing, and you mean like TV show or something. Junkernaut. Yeah, which makes sense. I mean, but a bit that takes place in a pub. I mean, that could be 5,000 different things. Do you remember what it was? Comedy? Is it some shitty soap opera? Is it a movie? So it's some kind of sketch show? Well, she's walking into fucking, Janktar territory. Where is she going?
You're lucky I didn't have to nut you, mate. You'd be below decks for months.
Yeah, I don't know about that, buddy. I'm actually busy right now, but if you want to poke your head out, I'll soon see to you. Yay? No? I don't know. Fast show or something.
Dig in,
Maybe.
lads. We'll be scranning on
God.
civvy tonight,
I'm impressed, Juggernaut. You know Fast Show. Yeah, Fast Show is pretty good.
Enemy sighted. Get up here, you bilge rats.
Yeah.
I don't want to get out. So, while I am fascinated to see if this is an actual quest thing, or if this is just, not a quest thing, but an actual part of Janine is supposed to do this. Like, there's like an unknown specific thing at the end. Oh my god. At the end of the game for her to, at the end of the quest for to do. Like, she's, I don't know, but I can't just getting caught on stuff. I can't just assume. Okay, we're just gonna leave her to it. Okay, can't fast travel when enemies are nearby. Okay. Oh, Janine, that's wild. But I guess it might not be anything. It might just be like the random NPC AI, like when. Like, at the conclusion of her quest, she became, like, a random NPC. And sometimes random NPCs...
Britannia.
Hush. That are kind of based in a location will just, like, wander off and, like, do, you know, go for a walk around the block or whatever.
Britannia all the way.
For no real reason. But anyway, let's get back over to the Isle of Dogs. Yeah, she would have been there all day. Or maybe she wouldn't, but... maybe she wasn't going. I mean, she could have just... It could have been like her AI just balked out and she was just about to, like, walk to the edge of the map. And just go live there. Or she might have been, like, walking around the block and would have walked back to the globe. But she was, like, just time for a daily walk or something. I can't imagine it would, like, have led to anything. But, you never know. Anyway. You know what? I didn't, I haven't used much of the Webley, have we? Although, I don't know that I necessarily need to. Yeah, sorry, I wanted to, yeah, my Queen's Gambit. Let me put that one in favourites. Although, it's more kind of very much a ranged weapon. But yeah, apparently. I haven't done a save yet today. Are they upstairs? The others. Thanks. I think I'm shooting through the floor, can I? Oh. Excuse me, sir? Yeah, I'll say. Yeah, I mean the low... Oh. What's that? Refills your action points on a crit. Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean this gun just putting paid to everything, isn't it? Yeah, I guess we got lucky. This is just like... It's just the explosive effect is just a random legendary effect, isn't it? Are you okay there? He's ghosting out. Okay, he doesn't exist apparently. Fucking Fallout. Good job with this stuff. Curious that the Fallout London team describe the mod now as quote solid as a rock. So maybe they see they consider standard Bethesda jank to be beyond the purview of, you know, what their responsibilities are, which I've got mixed feelings about. Like, I feel like on one hand it's not really their responsibility, because you know, you only got what you can only work with what you're given, right? But on the other hand, you shouldn't be describing this game, this mod, as, quote, solid as a rock, when it's clearly not. How much jank have we seen in it so far? A lot. And, you know, I think most of it, if not all of it, has been Fallout stuff, as opposed to Fallout London stuff, but still. What's going on here? Oh, he's making me into a ghost as well, apparently. Can I? Oh. Yeah. I did do damage to him. Oh, there we go. Fucking ghosting out of control, mate. Unbelievable. I think I'm running my ammunition for this down a little bit, though, which is good. Right, yeah, they've just come out of left field, hasn't it? New Indiana Jones game, which makes me curious. I know it's on Xbox. It's not an Xbox exclusive, is it? I don't know who's made it. Now, the little clips of it I've seen, it looks very good as a video game. But my feeling is kind of like, are Indiana Jones fans like a a reasonably sized demographic within video game players? Because I grew up watching the Indiana Jones like movies as a kid, right? The original trilogy, and I liked them as a kid because they're good fun, but they're also like, is there really like a fandom? Like, do people actually care that much about it? You know, like Indiana Jones as a character is kind of, to me, not specifically that interesting, right? He's just some dude. You know, he's just some archaeologist dude who's also like, you know, a whip-wielding action hero as well, right? You know, who's generally a good guy. You know, he's fairly self-serving, but, you know, when push comes to shove, he is morally good and he'll do the right thing and help go out of his way to help people and whatnot. But I don't know that, like, there was like a demand for an Indiana Jones video game, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. You guys tell me if I'm wrong. But yeah, from what I've seen, it looks good. But also, I could, after this conversation, I could never think about it again for the rest of my life, and it would be fine, right? You see what I'm saying? I don't know. Chat, sound off. Who are the hardcore Indiana Jones fans in here? Let me know, because I'm curious. You enjoy the movies? Yeah, I enjoyed the movies as well. They made like a, what's it called? The Crystal Skull. Like a new Indiana Jones movie, like, well, probably like not recently, probably like 10 years old at this point, but okay, that's should be anything else in here, does it? But like much newer than the originals, and I don't remember too much about it, but I remember it. I did watch it because out of curiosity, and I remember it being awful, like not just not as good or able to recapture the spirit of the originals, but like narratively. I found it to be very shit. There you go. Thank you, Wolf, coming in with a hot take there. He was like, "You like that shit, Iznib? That was boring as fuck, bro." There we go. And Squidge is just like, I've never even seen one. So yeah, there you go. That's an interesting perspective, though, Squidge. You've never seen any of the movies. So what is your perception as someone who has never consumed, has consumed zero Indiana Jones media? Like, what is your knowledge or understanding or well, I can pretty assume you don't give a shit. Or you would have gone out of your way a little bit, wouldn't you? I guess we'll go over to the Tater Factory. That's in potatoes. Potatoes, mate. I guess we'll go this way. I might, I don't know, I might skirt around from, getting over to a vet for a minute. Let's have a look around. Travis! Alright, bro. What's going on, buddy? Yeah. As I was literally saying that, Travis, I was like... It's like they really liked Han Solo. And they were like, let's take this character but put him in a different scene. Right? Right? Yeah, exactly. It's not... And he's got that same vibe as Han Solo, aside from being played by the same actor, Harrison Ford, who does a good job. He is a good actor, right? He was back in the day. You know, he plays these roles well. Oh, I know who is here. Your attempt hound is done. Cool. But you know, he's that kind of like, I won't go as far to say anti-hero, but he's kind of like that a character who's like on face value is very like self-serving, has his own, he's very determined, but has his own code of honor and his own goals, and doesn't really give a fuck about anybody else. But then when you dig a little deeper, you find that he is actually a really great guy and will step up to the plate and do the right thing when it counts. So yeah, I assume that Indiana Jones as a character didn't even exist, wasn't even conceived until after the original Star Wars, right? So you've got to assume that there's some direct inspiration taken there, right, Travis? You've got to assume, I think. Which is, you know, not a bad thing, because, you know, Han Solo is like a cool character, but... Yeah, and I think this is why I enjoyed them, Juggernaut, right? Yeah, back in the day, you know, there was a lot of movies, but a lot of them were not good. Honestly. Oh, shit. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, set me on fire. Jeez. Oh yeah, you know what? I think I've things of vague recollection. They tried to do a TV series of Indiana Jones as a young guy, as a kid, like getting his start, like a hard prequel. Was it any good, Heather? That's the question. Did you enjoy it? Yeah, who doesn't like Chewbacca? Right? I mean, I don't know if I've met anyone who doesn't like him. Yeah, John Wick. Yeah, Jack Reacher. That's definitely an archetype of a character, for sure. But I feel that somehow... I don't know. I'll say more appealing to me, even if it's not necessarily more interesting. There's nothing wrong with archetypes, character archetypes. They're archetypes for a reason, because they respond. You know, we as people, as you know, the storytelling ape. It does something for us, right? That's why they exist. But it's hard to balance, like. You don't want a character to be completely an archetype, right? There's got to be a little, you know, something sprinkled on top. But yeah, you know, archetypes as an idea, I've got no problem with. I think that's a good thing, actually. All right, is this the factory? Sorry. This is shipping containers. This is a potato factory. Jesus Christ, really? It might not be. It's called the Tater Factory. So I'm just assuming. Sorry, I don't want to miss what you guys are saying now. Let me just catch up. Yeah, how you doing, Travis? Are you well? Yeah, Travis. The Han Solo Chewbacca relationship is an interesting one. And I think a lot of people don't consider it to be like too serious because obviously they go, "Oh, Chewbacca, he's not. He's a Wookiee," and like even like back in the day, he was like the only real Wookiee you saw as well, wasn't he? So I think a lot of casual fans would be like, "Oh, he's just this like gimmick character. You can't even communicate." Well, if you pay attention, Han understands everything Chewbacca says, doesn't he?
Can I sit here?
Of course you can, Mr. Gutsy Commando Unit. Welcome in. How you doing? I hope you're well. Have you been playing Fallout London at all? Or are you just checking out the Fallout 4 streams that are going on? But, yeah, there's something there. So you feel that might be somewhat lacking with the character of Indiana Jones for you, Travis, where he doesn't have that counterpart. He's kind of like he's more like a lone wolf, even more than Han is. Because like Han, he's got his his right hand man, Chewbacca, and then he's kind of like, you very much get the sense that Han, being like a smuggler type kind of guy, he knows people. He knows people over here, he knows some people over there. If he needs something done, he's got contacts. He's got, he's got like an information network. Indiana Jones is just like this lone guy who is just like, I'm a bad man. I don't need nobody. Just go reading some tombs. Right. Yeah, I waited as well, Mr. Gutsy. We tried playing it a couple of months ago. And it was it was when they released their version 1, and it was not in a good state. So we waited until we got version 1.02, and they're working on 0.03 at the minute. But yeah, 2 is good. It's not perfect, obviously, but it's good. Sorry, I'm backing up here a little bit. Jargonaut, that sounds insane. Centimeter in Fallout 4. I could give that a go. So there's a lot of puzzles and jumping, is there, Heather? Yeah. That's not your vibe. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, what I've seen of it looks good. But it kind of looks like, I don't know, it seems like they're marketing it as the next hot ticket, but it's like, sorry, as the video game industry, the AAA video game industry got so incredibly stale that they're just like, Indiana Jones. We've not done anything with him for a while. He's popular with the kids, right? Yeah. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of what it's like. And then it's like, it looks good because it's a modern AAA game. But that's why it looks good. It's not doing anything special or unique that hasn't been done before, right? So you've got an old-ass character and setting that not too many, a lot of people don't care about, and even the people who care about are not, like, super passionate about it. And then you just like, oh, well, and then you give it the modern AAA video game adaptation with a new story, but that adaptation's not really doing anything special or pushing any boundaries, yet they market it like, oh my god, this is like the amazing new hot shit. Got to get this game. And obviously, a bunch of people will go for that. And that's up to them, right? But it's just the video game industry is so fascinating what they do with shit. Anyway, that's right, I'm doing a little catch up here. Yeah, Raiders of the Lost Ark. Yeah, I must have seen it like at least 8 times as a kid. Juggernaut for sure. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Yeah, 2 TV channels. Yeah. There you go. Look, we were living a life in the UK, Juggernaut. We had double. We had 4. Yo, Akuma, how you doing? Sorry, I didn't see you slip in there, buddy. No, yeah, no, they're not. Cliches can work as long as they're not relied upon. You know, Akuma's an anime aficionado like I am, and you see it a lot. You see a lot of like new anime, and you know what's going to happen, and you know what the characters are like as soon as they're introduced and stuff. And sometimes that is perfectly fine and welcome, and it works perfectly well. And other times, it's lazy and boring. It's so subtle and nuanced how it can go, and people have different opinions about it as well. What's this Travis Skeleton Crew? Interesting, yeah. Because I know they've been doing a lot with Star Wars over the past couple of years, haven't they? With all the new movies and stuff. It's not quite. I feel like it's playing second fiddle to everything that's gone in the Marvel property, but you know, that's only testament to how well that's doing, right? So this Skeleton Crew looked like the Goonies in space to you, did it, Juggernaut? Yeah, I mean, yeah, Goonies / Stranger Things in space in Star Wars. I mean, push the boat out. I'm all for any kind of well-established setting, fictional setting or lore, that just adds more to the overall story. It could be a prequel, it could be like set in a completely different place, but it's like it's part of the same universe. Anything that adds to that and is of at least a reasonable quality, I think is definitely not a bad thing. Right, yeah, Squid, you need to be surprised. Okay, I get it. I get it. You've been lazy as shit, Travis. Look, that's probably testament to you been working hard, so don't feel like it's a bad thing to be lazy for a day. Sorry, I'm a little bit under. Sorry, a sexy shower scene in the Solo movie between Han and Chewbacca. Are they more than just bunkmates? It's cold in space, that's all I'll say. And look, Chewbacca looks like he'd be quite warm. Yeah, all right, Travis, you're not saying it. Yeah, you would, Travis. You would for sure enjoy any of the 3 original Indiana Jones movies. But it's like, you know, it's easy to miss, right? I mean, Jason Bourne. Jason Bourne's just like a super secret spy. He's not an archaeologist, but he's yeah, I don't know enough about Jason Bourne. I know he's not an archaeologist though. I'm not sure actually, Travis. I think was Indiana Jones Spielberg. I think it was Spielberg, but Lucas might have been involved in some way. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, Mr. Gutsy, I saw that they said about that, and we had a conversation the other day about like how the term DLC is used kind of just to mean something different nowadays. It just means like extra content, doesn't it? But yeah, good on them. I don't know. I guess they're just going to add like a large story extension or quest line, or maybe even a new area. I don't know. Unfortunately, we will not be. It's not going to be save file safe, so you would have to start over to play it. So we will not be, unfortunately, covering it on stream. But interesting to hear what that is, though. Right, yeah, Juggernaut. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, it's the Dial of Destiny. I hadn't even heard of it. Not that that's any indication of anything, because I kind of live under a rock, but yeah. I would say if you're going to if you dip your toe in and you fancy finding out, Travis, about the original Indiana Jones, I would watch them in order. I would say, I don't really remember specifically, but I feel that they get better. Like, I feel like the second one is a little better than the first one, and the third one is a little better than the second. But not too much. I don't know. Maybe Juggernaut remembers. I don't know. But that's my vague recollection. But yeah, because if you start with, like, the second or third one, and you go, oh, I like that, then you go back and watch the other, and you're watching it as a prequel. So it's like, it's up to you, you know, how you want to go about that, Travis. But I would recommend you starting the first one. '80s Robin Hood series, Robin of Sherwood. I don't think so, Juggernaut. I do not think so. 86 to 87, ITV. I may, like, have possibly seen bits of it. Like, if I, like, watched a few clips of it, I might go, oh, shit, I recognise this. But it's certainly not, nothing's coming to mind. There you go. Okay. George Lucas was from the production. Okay. Cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, in that regard, Squidge. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. But I'm almost quite here. Yeah, it's Raiders of the Lost Ark, then Temple of Doom, and I don't remember the name of the third one. Okay, I'm caught up now. Thank you for that, guys. I just don't want to. I don't like your comments being. I know sometimes you're talking amongst yourselves, which I completely respect and I enjoy actually. But I didn't want, I don't like people like talking in chat and then they just feel like they're being ignored, which sometimes is also appropriate. Because it's like you know, drop a non sequitur in my chat, I'm liable to just ignore you. As will everyone else, but I'm just doing my due diligence. I've got fucking cars in these shipping containers. There's actually a car factory, and these little mini cars are called taters. Is this what the vibe is? Yeah. Okay. Not going to be like a knockoff Ford, is it? I don't know. Lost in Space. Yeah, I know the name Lost in Space, but I don't think I know anything about it, Heather. Okay. Let's head in and check it out. I think you fit in one of those cars. I mean, looking at them, Wolf, I don't think anybody would fit in them. Honestly. There may be a child. Maybe in the Fallout universe, that's the main difference. There's no age limit on being a legal driver. Oh, fuck you. Oh, there's a fucking window there? Why this gun wouldn't shoot through the window, I don't know, but... Okay, let's start this way. Yeah, it's clearly a Ford knockoff, isn't it? Yeah, I don't... I mean... You think there's not too much processing involved in potatoes, right? Lol, Akuma's like, it's okay, Wolf. I'll help you fit in there. I'll find a way to fit you in. I promise. I'm right here, buddy. I It's Heather's favourite sound effect in the whole game. Juggernaut, guys. Lol. Okay, yeah, everything's a fucking reboot of a remake of a remix nowadays, isn't it? Which sometimes is fine, and then other times is not. So.
Please step into the open and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear.
We've not come across a railway gun yet, have we? Railway spike gun. Ah. Me and Heather agree on a lot, but that is not one of them. I think it's hilarious. Heather fucking hates it. She has nightmares about it.
Unidentified intruder, beginning search.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I mean, you can get the robot hacking perk, where if you sneak up on it, you can just click on it and like hack it, so it's friendly to you and even can fight for you. But I do not have those. Maybe I'll get them before the end of the game, but there's no reason to assume we will. Oh, 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 oh. I'm not attempting to evade capture. I'm just... I mean, if destroying you counts as attempting to evade capture. Okay, let's head up this way. Wolf, that's incredible. Thank you, buddy. That's like more than 2 hours a day, assuming I stream every day. So that basically, Wolf, you've been here almost every stream for the past year. This year, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. That's why it's got all these flexes as well, right? And you don't get me like on the top of almost the top of the flex leaderboard without. Sorry, the flex leaderboard without right being here, do you? Thank you, buddy. Oh, can you Juggernaut? I don't know if I've ever noticed that. Okay. Fuck, I did not know that at all. Never even knew that. I appreciate the support. A lot of these guys, Juggernaut, they've been with me a long time. Like I say, fucking honoured that anyone look at this jank. I'm talking about my channel, not the game. And be like, yes, this is the thing for me. I'm like, oh. I don't deserve it. Which makes me feel like I've done anything right. Like if I did stream for 4 years and nobody had ever come to my channel, or like if people had, but they were just like, oh, hello, goodbye. And I had like zero like regular viewers, then I would definitely, you know, feel like, oh, okay, that was a waste of time. But that's not the case. Even if there's one person, but it's not. There's more than one. Hello?
Greetings, London. This is the Tater Tyrants broadcasting from my glorious Tater tea-car factory in the heart of the Isle of Dogs.
Okay.
You see, I've had a
That sounds like a weirdo.
revelation. A vision of justice that
Is he
the
still
world
here?
sorely needs. It all started with my father, poor. He toiled in the farm, sweating and straining, trying to meet those accursed quotas.
There's nothing even there.
And what did they do?
Back downstairs.
They threw him aboard the HMS Dredge prison ship, where he met his untimely end. Curse you, Isle of Dogs Syndicate.
Yeah, it's obviously
They
more.
took my father away from me, all because he couldn't meet their impossible demands. Well, it's time for that to pay. I'll give you good business. And what better way than through the might of my Tater Tea army?
I'm about to pull this army apart, though, buddy. Unfortunately for you.
I've converted the factory's protectrons into my loyal soldiers. My Tater Tea army. They'll march across the Isle of Dogs, taking control of every street, every building, every inch of land. It's not just revenge, it's justice.
Okay.
Protectrons, these machines. They're my father's legacy. And they'll avenge him. But remember this, London. Justice can be ruthless. And as for me, well, they say I've lost my marbles.
No.
Maybe
Who
I
says
have,
that?
but I'll make sure the world remembers the name Tater Tyrant.
I see.
They'll remember my father's sacrifice. And they'll rue the day they cross the path of the Tater Tyrant.
I thought you were perfectly sane, sir, up until the maniacal laugh. Okay, so this guy presumably is still around here, or maybe this was somewhat slightly in the past, I don't know. His father was responsible for this factory, so maybe it could have been a while ago, I don't know. But then he mentions the Isle of Dogs Syndicate, so either it's recent or the Syndicate's been around for a long time. They killed his dad for reasons, and now he's taken over the factory, reprogrammed all the Protectrons to fight back and get revenge. He sounds kind of crazy, but look, maybe he's kind of justified. But on the other hand, you know, I'm just, if they're going to be attacked just by passing through, then you know, that's, you know, because that, you know, is anywhere trespassing in the wasteland? Well, yeah, because people have staked claims on places, haven't they? But I feel like you have to be, I feel like you have to be like honest and like open. Like if this is someone's claimed this place as their own territory and is kind of like kill on sight, you should have something out the front, like some kind of warning, some kind of guard, something being like, hey, random wanderers, don't be coming up in getting up in my factory here because I will kill you. So, you know, this self-styled Tater Tyrant could have been a good guy. You know, he's not my enemy, certainly. But now I've just from exploring, I've come into his territory and just wrecked his minions. You know, which I kind of feel somewhat bad about, but Yeah, no, I've got to explore. Okay, and he's not here. So it must have been a while ago, and he has since ceased to exist. Presumably. Oh no, I've still got the elevator going up. Of course I was about to... Idiot, I was about to leave then and be like, oh, it's really nice.
Dangerous fugitive is on the loose. Do not attempt to apprehend.
Sorry, dangerous fugitive is coming for you, buddy.
Going up.
I mean, yeah. Akuma's like, what's that matter? You would have come in there and killed them all anyway. I mean, maybe. I might have done that. I mean, I guess I might have. Oh.
Put down your weapons and submit to authority.
Oh. Yeah, right. Yeah, yes, exactly. Like, if you're like, I want to be a Twitch streamer and have lots of viewers and stuff, and then you're like, no, don't pay attention to me. It's like you've got your priorities mixed up, haven't you? You're right. You're not.
Law-abiding citizens, please.
You can't have your that fucking cake we were talking about yesterday. You can't have your cake and eat it. What do you want? Do you want to be a streamer, or do you want no one to pay attention to you? You can't have both. Although, you know, unfortunately, some streamers can be streamers and also have no one pay attention to them. That's just very unfortunate. But it is what it is, right? Okay. Yeah, I don't need... BIMT Fair. I assume that's like a token? British something transport something? I don't know. Yeah, if this guy's still alive, we're going to get to his office and he's going to be like, you've destroyed all my minions. And I'm just going to have to be like, yeah, sorry, bro. You've not been here yet, have you? Dang. How many hours are you in your playthrough now, Heather? More than us, I think, right? Although you've not been going as hard as us, you've been probably playing more frequently overall.
Engaging hostile target.
I don't know why some of this counts as stealing as well. Seems kind of indicative of something. Right, okay, so that's another elevator going up. We just finished looking around down there.
Do not be alarmed. Order will be restored soon. Please stand by.
Nope.
Do not attempt to flee. You will be identified and sanctioned.
Oh, I'm not fleeing, buddy. I'm just looking around. I'm making my way up to it.
A lawful use of deadly force is in progress. Citizens
Wow, so it's a shine lost a little bit for you, Heather. Or you just... The honeymoon period's over. You're just taking your time with it. Do a little bit when you can. Fraser. Legendary and higher level than us. Oh, wait, is this the guy? Must be the fucking guy, right? The Tater Tyrant. Want to speak to me? Oh, he's in power armor! And squatted down and ignoring me. Now he's clearly marked as an enemy, so I guess I should just yeet him. I don't know why he's ignoring me. He's like, hey, I'll blend into the background here. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he's fucking chunk. Shit, I wonder if I could take his power armor. That would be pretty amazing. Oh yeah. I think no is the answer to this, isn't it? shame. Well, I guess it's just a power armor frame, but still. Now, was he the fucking... the tyrant? Was he just some of the random guy who'd since come along and taken over? I don't know. Weird. Anyway. Not important. He's a bit of a chonker, though. I'll give him that. CO's terminal. That's wild. Oh, got Gibbs manual. Energy weapons. Nice. Secretary's terminal. The weather item. I found the weather station where you can change the in-game weather, which is like wacky, but it's obviously like was a weather mod and they chose to include it. But I didn't see that I got an item from it necessarily, unless I'm just picking it up and you can use it on the fly. I don't know. But I was half tempted to play around with it. But there's like so many options. A lot of it felt like somewhat unnecessary. And then I was like, okay, I'm not going to play around with it. But then I was like tempted to maybe just set it on like sunny all the time. But then I was like, I kind of, even when it's bad weather and dingy, I kind of prefer the changeability of it. Okay, that seems to be the end of this location. Can I... yeah, nice. I don't think I'll be able to do that a second time, right? That's,
Going down. Let's just take the other one. Full damage in Fallout is... it's not variable, but it's like a fine line. You can drop down quite a way without taking any damage. But as soon as you reach a certain threshold, where you will take damage, it's like probably about 5 feet between taking 1 hit point of damage or taking 1,000 hit points of damage. That's what it feels like, anyway. Oh, okay. So you're a little bit ahead of us in the main story, but you haven't got to turn that in yet, Heather. Ooh. I'm not saying we're going to get there today, but things are heading in that direction. Oh, right. I didn't realise I could change it on the fly. Maybe I picked it up, Juggernaut, or maybe I missed it. It's just possible. But yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Oh, interesting, Heather. They're not even supposed to be in there at all. You know, I would not be against it if even if it was like some super secret place and there was just one power armor frame with, even if it just was shitty and there's a few pieces. I know that power armor is definitely a product of the United States military in this world. But they would have like sent some over, or they would have bought some from them or something, wouldn't they? I'm sure of it. Now, do I go and meet a vet, or do I put that off for a minute? I feel like I would want to just maybe head over to the airport. A vet can wait. I mean, she's been waiting like 100 hours already, so she can wait another few more. Right. Yeah, let's head north. We'll come back and check there's other locations out there. Okay, there should be a bridge just on here.
according to the map at least. Okay, I'm gonna get up on here. Now, this place is literally called Raider Camp, so I think we can assume what this is going to be. Whoa. Easy.
You gotta reload sometime, asshole.
I don't do anything. Oh, he's wearing some armor, this guy. Any more?
Getting tired yet?
No. Are you? Is that all of them? Oh. Aim in your more. Interesting. Well, I specifically need that for anything. Maybe I'll take it anyway, just because it's a little bit rarer than steel. Oh, lovely. Stalker's plasma pistol. If you're not seeing if you're not yet in combat, increase VATS accuracy. Okay. Where is this plasma rifle? It doesn't exist, does it? It does not exist. Unless you can put sufficient upgrades on the plasma pistol to almost turn it into a rifle. Right, you get like a long barrel on it, or get a stock on it. That kind of thing. I don't know. Okay, no, the weather's a bit shit today, isn't it? Red Mage. How are you doing? I was doing my, before stream, I was doing my morning chocobo digging on Final Fantasy 11. And I saw some guy whose name was the Reddest of Mages. It made me think of you. I was like, you know, I know somebody who might be more of a red mage than you, actually. Just, you know, just something to consider. I didn't say that, obviously. Light bulb. Okay. Well, you know, God bless them. They lived how they died. They wanted to be raided. They wanted to be hooligans, and they apparently had a good time of it for a bit. and then they died awfully. And that's a hooligan life for you. Okay, Polaris Apartments. Here. Yeah, I know. Shocking, right? I was like, you can't be that guy. I already know that guy. Oh, interesting. Okay, apartment buildings. Let's go have a look. Yeah, I'm good, Red Mage. How you doing? Could you imagine such a thing? Well, thank you, Red Mage. I appreciate it, buddy. It means a lot. Okay, it's good for me. Hooligans in here as well, presumably.
This is gonna be fun.
Famous last words. This is going to be fun. I would hate that if that was my last words. This is going to be fun with great gusto and enthusiasm, and then 1 second later, your head explodes.
Shit.
I don't know.
Who's there?
That's a problem to me. Level 57.
Cut the shit. Who is
I
that?
won't worry about.
Ha
Haha! Same.
I swear. Shut the fuck up a second. Are you?
Shit's got ambush written all over it.
Okay. Upstairs. That's upstairs. Let's go this way.
Who's out there?
Who's out there?
Someone killing your buddies, and you don't seem to want to do much about it. Okay, I've got more stairs going up. Okay.
Cut the shit. Who is that? You guys got me stirred up over nothing.
Well, let's see about that. Well, let me go ahead and remove that quest. I know she's roughly around here by HMS Dredge. I'll just avoid going there for a minute. Okay, let's start from this end.
If it's those
Go
bloody
down.
commuters again.
Alright, let's go down first.
Just noise.
Shit's got ambush written all over it.
Oh, hello. Nice.
Someone there?
Shh, shh. You hear that?
Made bark with a doggo.
Someone there.
How appropriate.
Hey, this
Who's
is
there?
bollocks.
Nothing. I hope.
We go up one more first.
Someone's here?
Okay, that's good.
Everything's starting to sound like footsteps
down
these
first.
days.
Yeah.
Who's out there?
Peekaboo!
Oh, doggo come up behind.
Those bloody commuters again.
Sorry, doggo.
Shit's got ambush written.
Wow, never-ending service right. Unlimited ammo capacity. So that, I assume that means you don't have infinite ammo. It just means you never need to reload the magazine. Obviously, with a service rifle, you probably need to reload between every shot, like, you know. But not increasing the fire rate, but you don't need to stop to reload. So kind of good. In fact, very cool because it's the first
legendary of that type that we've seen, but it's not anything to get super excited about.
Hey, who's there?
How much you got left in ya?
Over 1,000. Some may even say over 9,000, but
Pack it in. The fuck was that?
Why do they always gotta fight back?
because people aren't down for really being murdered or worse without putting up a fight.
Someone there?
You better be worth it.
You better be worth it.
Get a grip.
I'm just getting started.
You haven't started anything. You have not
What was
started
that?
anything. You better get started now. Okay, this is the other side of the building.
Jesus!
Yeah, no, each of your buddies that have tried to fight me, it's not ended well for them.
Where'd that fucker go?
Oh, don't worry, I'm coming for you. You just gotta hang tight for a second. I'm just looting as we go. Yeah, I know I've got a level. I'm just trying to clear this building first. Right, okay, back upstairs. I'll catch you.
What the hell was that?
Oh, this was where I started, wasn't it? Okay. That's the first and
Gotcha!
second floors done. No, you haven't.
Or not?
She busted around the corners like, ha, I've got ya. To nothing. Cool. Right, okay. Up here.
What the? No, it's nothing.
That's outside. I guess I'll exit through there to see on the roof. Bless her. Bless her little heart. Also outside of London. That's probably all of them. Let me just check upstairs first. Alright, let's just go up for 6. Right, let's keep going for a bit. Okay, cool. That's the Solaris apartments done. Almost. Right, okay. Level up. I am going to go with the next level of Life Giver, I think. More hit points, and then the slow tick regens. We'll see how good that is. Yeah, watch my hit points. Yeah, I'll see. It's very imperceptible, but it goes up quickly. Literally, I'm ticking over like 1 hit point regen every like half a second. It seems like I'm almost healed. That's amazing. I'm down with that. Metapod is going well. We're making staggering progress. Just hit level 57, and we're I'm hoping to not necessarily clear all of the map by today, but we're in areas now we haven't been to before, so we're
getting to that point, once we've done that, to just kind of like look at what quests we've got. So general exploration's almost completely at an end. Oh, okay, this just... I see. Okay. So we've got 2 doors out to the roof, and you can't actually get back outside. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, how are you doing, buddy? Did you hear back about your game FAQ? Presumably it was all okay. Oh, actually, no, this is a different room, isn't it? Okay, interesting. Okay. That's pretty interesting here. Draw? It was draw. New digs. Syndicate. Riga. Olive of Dogs Intrusion. Deal. Okay, so they made a deal with the Syndicate. Okay, well, good for those guys. Hey, congratulations. Yeah, I'll be shocked if it didn't. They were probably like, oh, wow. Yeah, this game needed this guy. Done well. Yeah, I've got good memories of game FAQs. I think a lot of people just use videos on YouTube for walkthroughs and stuff now, don't they? But nowadays. But back in our day, that's all we had. Get off there. Wheelie bins are not this light in real life. No, I have to go back in. Yeah, there's something about those guides. Yeah, Travis, I had the one for Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 to... Yeah, that was it. I don't know if they were Brady guides. I know the I even had the one for Final Fantasy 11. I also had like I don't know if it's the same company or series, but I had one for Zelda Wind Waker, which proved very useful. I don't think what other ones I had. I might be it. Oh, and I had the one for Silent Hill 2 as well, which, you know, I didn't really need a whole strategy guide necessarily, but it did like reveal all kind of like the hidden secret stuff in the game, and how I had to get all the different endings and all the, you know, so it was pretty useful. I also even had the physical strategy guide for Final Fantasy 7, the PC version. Completely different company, completely different kind of guide, although it is, you know, the PC version and the PlayStation 1 version of Final Fantasy 7, they're the same game. There's no difference. So that's pretty handy, because there was some information in the Brady guide that was not in the PC strategy guide, and vice versa. There's some information I found in the PC version that was not in the Brady guide. So yeah, very, very useful. But yeah, that's... I don't think they even make those anymore, right, Travis? They right? They I guess because they don't feel there's a market for it, really, I assume. Oh, okay, so we've got some more raiders and some kind of base here. Blackwall Citadel. Jeez. Stop. Okay. Let's go kill these guys. Oh, nice. Wow, yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I stupidly sold mine. Because even if you don't need them, they're kind of just cool things to have on your shelf. I wish I hadn't sold them. Well, fishers or fishers. I'd not be hungry today. No, I'm joking. Not getting hungry. Oh, excuse me. Not hitting that guy? These guys are all Thames fake, aren't they? Which is curious. It's down below. Yeah, buddy. Be up, matey. Here somewhere. Okay, so just Thames folk hooligan hideout. Are you up there, or are you, little fuck? Yeah, it looks like they had a reasonable setup here, doesn't it? It's if not a mess, but it's to be expected, isn't it? Oh. Oh, oh! Okay. Okay. Okay, how do I get on top of here then? Okay, apparently we've got 2 enemies up there, but... not sure how to get up there. Through here? Okay. Oh. Okay, cool. So I think that's all of their little setup here. So I've killed them all. Let's take their stuff. Without falling through the floor, hopefully. Yeah, not such a good building to live on when it's raining, is it? Oh, hello. Yeah, that regen means I can just basically just freaking forget about it. My heals. Although, don't seem to be hitting right now. I don't know if there's some kind of stipulation to it. Oh, auto mod says, get fucked. Cheap viewers. I don't like... I can't make a joke about it. Oh, did they, Heather? Yeah, yeah. They're like, oi, there's someone there. I would really like a Bethesda game to be able to somehow maintain the difficulty throughout the playthrough. So usually it goes from too hard, it levels out, and then it becomes too easy. And it's not usually gradual, right? That would be nice. You shouldn't have to mess around with the difficulty setting in the game while you're playing, right? But, you know. But I'd like the difficulty to... I don't know, how do you increase the difficulty without just making enemies more bullet spongy? Or just upping their damage numbers? I don't know, honestly. This is always the limitation on video games, I feel. Whereas, like, you know, actual, say, like, tabletop RPGs, there's, it's limitless what you can actually come up with, right? Oh, so why is this stealing? I don't think it's stealing if it's... It's from hooligans or whatever. God, they got fucked up. Set targets on fire. 15 points of damage. That's pretty cool. I don't think it's better than the one we've currently got. I haven't used our lovely 9mm pistol in a while. I wish you could put a proper reflex on it. I would like that. You cannot. There's little glow sights which are not terrible. Oh, can I smash through that? No. Okay. Oh, that's just where they put the burned dead bodies. Okay, lovely. I'm glad I killed these guys. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, I mean, they had a nice little setup here, didn't they? Very, very reasonable. Okay, we shall go to the pub here. The coach house. And then see if I can make my way... Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, we'll tidy up. Once we get to the pub, we'll go left and we'll get to these locations. Obviously, we've been to Canada Square a bunch. We'll go do these locations, and then I'll head back. So Vet's there, so as long as I don't stumble onto her, we should be good. And hopefully you can... there's a way to get over there. I hope so. The coach house. Let's go. Oh. Oh, gatherers. I kind of would have liked it if they'd done something with them. Like, made them into an actual group that you can interact with and do something with, but, you know. They didn't want to do that, and that's fine. Anyway, into the pub. Yeah. I enjoy playing on survival, like, it as, like, made as an actual proper mod. I played a hardcore survival, mod of, vanilla Fallout 4. That's not the one we played on stream. I played that on my own before we streamed it. Oh, I'll be a map. Okay, yeah, you're on coast. Oh, hello. And it was a lot of fun. Up to a point. I did get quite far in the playthrough, but I just kind of got distracted, I guess. But, I'm not... Oh, hello. Okay. Just a few hooligans.
Hush. But yeah, I think if you play on survival, which would be in Fallout London or regular Fallout 4, I think what it does, aside from the fact that obviously all the enemies are tougher and you take more damage, etc., as I'm sure you would imagine would be the case. Procurement ledger. Oh yeah, shit. No, this is where we had to come for the our quest for finding the whiskey, wasn't it? Oh right, okay. He got the barrel. He checked in with the Four Leaf pub in Southwark. The landlady there. She got excited and offered him 100 quid on the spot, and he was like, "Well, I'll do that." Oh, upped it to 200, right? So now I've got to check the Four Leaf. Okay, I guess we can do that, right? As we've cracked this open. Wait. Nice. Yeah, it's been a wild goose chase, hasn't it? Sent us like 5 different places so far. Right, okay. I think that's the location, but I didn't see the coaster, so let's have a look, probably look around for it. Oh, I didn't check all these tables as well. Aha. Lockpicking coaster. Lockpicking's permanently easier. Nice. Okay. I think rather than doing that west, right? Well, I'll go and check these locations. The west. I think I'll nip out and make my coffee now as well. I'm good at Tom as any. Ooh. Yeah, let me go tag these 4 locations before we get on that quest. Before I even look at that, let me have a little look this way. Oh right, right. But it'll work. So it looks like maybe through there, or just skirting along the edge, we should be able to head in that direction. Looks like. Alright, let's have a look. No. Let's have a look. Let's reload it first. Stay still, buddy. Just for a second. I fucking can't. Me and Lex can't handle railings, apparently. Oh my god. Hey. There we go. Perfect. Nice. Yep, it's pretty fucking good. If we're hunting fireworks at range. It looks a bit iffy. I have to get my fucking feet wet going this way. Ah, Syndicate Factory. So the Syndicate over here. I haven't found their proper base of operations yet, have we? Or if it's owned by the Syndicate, and we know that one Canada Square is Syndicate territory. You can tell by the dog's head, can't you? Where are the dogs rooting? I don't know. Curious. Anyway. We'll find out soon enough. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Okay, we're back. Right, yeah. So we've got a dock, a hospital, a bunker, and Kino World Cinema. Interesting. Capless skull. Quite disturbing. Oh, that looks kind of sus, doesn't it? Got me? Okay. It's cool, but there's not actually anything here. They could have put like a little sneaky treasure or something there, but never mind. Too good. the luck of getting this random gun with this ability, getting the upgrades on it, and then obviously having the explosive increase in perks. I can still increase the power of this by getting like the commando perks, and I might even, honestly.
Stubborn. I'll give you that.
Oh. I mean, I guess it makes two of us then, doesn't it? This guy's trying to flank me. It looks like I can't get to the docks through here, so I guess I have to come around from this side. Oh, or I just get to the end and then back along the path around the end of this. Okay. Right, in that case, let's head into the hospital and have a look. Damn. Nice ammo, yeah, I expect hooligans in here, obviously, based on who's outside. You got a service role. That's pretty good. That's still pretty good, Heather. Just a combination of these. Yo, Sly, how you doing, buddy? What? What do you mean, Sly? You got your own channel? I'm still gonna stream, but unfortunately, dude, Scotty's got me busy for the next 2 Sundays. But yes, guys, I'm gonna be
What the hell was that?
roughly around this time, this Sunday and next Sunday, I'm going to be on Scotty's channel.
Must have a
If
concussion.
anyone wants to check that out.
Fucking seeing things.
Why do they always make it so easy?
How you doing, Slightly? Well, bud. Yeah, we're just having. I think we're just having like a general discussion about stuff.
End of the line.
This
I'll find you.
this Sunday, and then he's got his Scrooge audio drama,
If it's those bloody commuters again.
of which I am playing Scrooge. Alright, I gave it my best shot.
No,
You sure you saw something?
It'll all be over soon.
Someone's there?
Nice. This one's better. I don't know about that. I'm still really streaming Slight. I just don't want to be like I have been, right?
Who's out there?
Shit.
Yeah, I'm going to let the channel die. It just won't be the.
When
It
you
would just be
turn up, you're dead.
a shadow of its former self. You know.
Right, Kings. Oh, no, I'll see straight. I'll find you.
Hey, I think someone's
Cut
out
the
there.
shit. Who is that? Nothing there now.
I think you.
You're
It's
getting
up.
hammered.
What?
There ain't nothing here.
Oh. I think the cute Thulu quest. You should have had to get more than 16.
I swear.
Shit's got
So
ambush
there's
written
like,
Just noise.
I don't know. There's like must be like 50 of the little things, and
Hearing shit.
you know, not that you need every single one,
Everything's starting
but
to
more
sound
than
like
16
What the hell was
would be
that?
appropriate. I feel.
Going down.
This is bollocks.
Hey, who's there?
Nobody. Shh. Nobody. Oh God. But yeah, how's your new cast like? Is it good?
You guys got me stirred up over nothing. Get a grip. Who's there?
Alright, guys, I'll be there in a minute.
Cut the shit. Who is that? Fan
You're
Jen.
dead. You hear me?
Well, I respect that guy for wearing the Pudsey Bear head, but it didn't do too much for him.
What the hell was that?
Must have a concussion. Fucking seeing things.
Nothing. I hope.
Nothing. Yeah, the AI and the in terms of enemies, like how they react to you attempting to stealth, should be massively overhauled in both the Elder Scrolls and Fallout series. You know, if you're a member of a gang and you're in a building and then you hear gunfire in your building, or more than at the very least you hear gunfire, but then you see your friends are no longer around, or their destroyed corpses are just suddenly there. You know, you don't just go, oh, I guess it was nothing. You know, you will search the building until you find what is going on, or you might even go, fuck, this is too much for me. I'm getting out of here, and you're trying to escape, right? You don't just go, huh? I'm hearing shit. You heard gunfire. You heard explosions inside your base, just downstairs. You're not hearing shit, right?
You sure you saw?
You sure you saw something?
Yeah, you sure you saw something? This is not the Fallout London people's fault. It's just the way it is. Here's a funny thing. In the extensive mod list I've played for Skyrim, there is a mod in that where the enemies, when they know you're there, even if they can't find you, they do not stop looking for you. And they kind of look in a logical fashion. And the stealth is not just... while it is tied into your sneaking skill and other maybe factors that help with sneaking, line of sight and light levels play far more of a factor. So you can't just be seen and then just run away and hide again. That's not, you know, they will look for you until they find you. And you have to be very clever if you're going to actually try to avoid a detection. It makes stealth much more difficult, but it's much more realistic.
You're mine now.
So it's, you know, it's more fun, right? But here's the thing. My point being, exterminate loads of bugs. I don't need that. Point being, of course, is look, if modders can do it, there's no reason.
If it's those bloody commuters again.
You're all go. Okay. Feel like that was not arranged quite accurately. You see what I'm saying?
Aye. Who's there?
Well, yeah, no. If modders can do it, the company itself should be able to do it. I don't know why they don't want to. Nah. Fucking Mithras. I hope there's some more explanation to Mithras. The Mithras cult. I don't think there's going to be. Unless it ties into Angel somehow. That'd be interesting. I don't think so, though.
Nothing here now. Huh? Iron shit. Thought you could hide. Yeah.
He was kind of tough. Wow. That was scrambled. Right, okay, that seems to be the extent of the children's hospital. Quite a bit. Not oh, there's a record there. I just can't wait. For Bethesda to make good games. Oh. yeah, the conversations that the super mutants have between each other. Yeah, that's cool, right? That is good. Yeah, it's kind of yeah, we've not seen any of the hooligans have too much in the way of random conversations, have we? Unfortunately. Well, worth a look. Oh, Stimpack and money. Okay. Random. I know someone's trying to bury that or someone's trying to dig that up. Why they left it. access bunker. Docklands Light Railway. Huh. Okay. Let's see what this is about. Oh. It's just like transporting us all the way over here. I don't know. This is kind of mysterious, right? Oh, no, no. Well, I mean, go by our compass marker, which doesn't actually match up with the way we came in here, but that... It's an elevator. This is going directly west. This way. Apparently. Oh, shit. Okay, very mysterious. With one automated turret that had little pop-outs. Okay, it's not going that far, though. So we've gone a short distance to the west. Interesting. It might not even come out now.
Altenburg robots do not have scanners.
The button is not functioning. Oh. Nope. Inaccessible. Okay, so I wonder if this is... I've stumbled across something we're not supposed to really be at yet.
Note that any and all law-abiding individuals area secure.
Seems like it, doesn't it? I bet that is... that can't not be nothing. I bet we've got to go there later on. Something will send us here. Because this is far too mysterious and kind of cool to not be the case. Let's leave for now. In fact, something that is curious, what's a little way to the west of here, is the Tower of London. Maybe more than a little, maybe more than that distance. But... And the Tower of London is where we started in the very first lab. It was, or at least it was geographically directly under the Tower of London. Or close enough. That could be interesting anyway. Kino World. Let's go up here. Double 5. Oh yeah, I was considering getting the Oh, inaccessible. Okay, let's see if there's a back door. I was considering get the Mysterious Stranger just so we can see 005 turn up. Kind of hilarious, just as a one-off. Oh, a chained door. Now, we have seen chained doors that have just been, like, I feel like they're almost like placeholders. Oh, what the fuck do we got down there? We dealt with them. Sorry, I was just saying, chain doors where I'm wondering if we can get in and that's an exit, but then it could just be like a placeholder where they didn't actually do anything with the location. VATS enhanced a pole hook, 40% less action point cost. Wow. So that's just what I wanted. Oh, Martyr's Riot Police left arm. Temporarily slows time during combat when you're at 20% or less health. Better yet, let's not be at 20% or less health. Let's try that. Okay. All right. Yeah, I want to get over to the dock. I don't know. So I was hoping we could get across. Canary off dock, excellent, and there is a beacon as well. Nice. Alright, I need 2 more of those to find. And that might be one. And that might be one. Which I assume it will be those 2, right? I don't think I missed any others. Right, okay, so from here. Let's remind myself where this is. Here. Okay, let's go do this whiskey quest. As it's a place we've already been to. The United Kingdom in 2077 was a shell of its former self. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if I'll be alive to see it, but I can imagine what it's going to be like. I hope I'll be alive to see it, regardless. But that would make me... What, 93 years old. I will be in 2077. So, you know. I hope to make 93, but... Who knows, eh? Who knows? Alright, and it was there all along, was it? Right, okay, then we just take this back to those toffs. They were like, and I want the best whiskey. Even though apparently it might not be. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we can call it seasons anymore, Scotty, because, oh, I guess I could, well, you know, in the future, I'll technically be an old age pensioner, and then we'll have, yeah, albeit a very tiny amount of money from the government just for having survived to old age. So, you know, I might be able to have more free time on my hands then, potentially. But yeah, it's just going to be like, you know, looking at doing like 200 plus streams a year, going down to like doing like 20 streams a year or something. Probably what we're looking at. Yeah. Yeah, never mind. Now, there was the idea that this super aged whiskey, like, you can age it for too long and it won't be any good. But I bet these toffs will try and be like, oh, it's amazing. Because they don't know any better. And it's more about the social status of it. We're not even going to give it to them directly. We're giving it to the bartender.
How'd you get on? You find the gold reserve?
Finally. Here it is.
Unbelievable! You got the golden cask.
Yeah, it's a
What's
good
that?
one.
Your lackey found the thing, eh? Goodness me!
Was it hard to get in the end?
An absolute nightmare. I had to go all over London.
Oh, spare us your sob story, wretch. Come now. This is a momentous moment.
I hope it's poison and needs
Most
to go
momentous
fucking
indeed.
die.
Shut up, Percy.
All right. I'll get my supplier here to take it in the back for tapping. Will just be a moment, sir.
You want to piss in it?
Bloody hurry it!
Place the cask and then take a fucking piss in it. Yeah, let's do it, mate.
Hey, I'm standing here, mate. Bit of respect, yeah? I'm not treading all over you, am I?
Shut up. That was... Oh, place it on the floor. Oh, we spilled it on the floor.
Absolute skinful last night. That bog system gin is tastier than you imagine. But that taste is a trap.
Yeah, shut
My
up.
tonsils have second-degree chemical burns.
Shut up, patron.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
What have you done? The bloody plug's come out.
Oh. Does that mean knocking it over? Yeah. There seems to be a declension error. There's been more than one of those in this game.
What? Are you fucking high right now? All right, let's.
So is that what was supposed to happen?
calm down.
After all that, I accidentally knocked
Quiet.
it over.
Everything all right back there?
No, spilled it.
Fine. Just trying to clean some glasses.
Get a move on, will you?
Those gents are out there waiting for what is now slop on the floor. But they just need a sample and a full barrel, right? We just fill it back up somehow. With some sort of priceless, unique whiskey. Oh, we're so fucked.
Yeah, just put normal whiskey in there. I mean, I'd already said it. Can we just piss in it? Let's see what he says.
What the hell is wrong with you? Wait. That might just work.
Right?
We mix that with regular scotch. And it'll be a taste they won't recognise.
Plus, we're making them
And
drink
I
our
get
piss.
to watch that podsy arse drink literal piss.
Yeah, that'll be correct. Yeah, they deserve it, right?
Right, brilliant. Let's do this.
I can't believe we got another meeting tonight.
That's
It's
hilarious.
interminable with this shit.
So, okay, that's great, but press A to piss. What's wrong?
I can't do it.
You can't piss.
Got stage fright. I can't go with others around.
I need to piss. I'll piss for both of us. I don't care.
Here, you have a go.
Yeah, I will. My sincere pleasure.
Here, use this.
Piss in the cask. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I was busting for that. I filled it up. There you go. You obviously need an alcohol
I can
taste,
taste
doesn't
the
it?
first
Job
pint
done.
on my lips already.
We add a bit of regular scotch and give it a swill.
Yeah, exactly.
Take 2 drinks out to them. I need to seal up the barrel properly before I give it to them. But you should wash your hands before you...
No one washing their hands
know
in the
what?
wasteland, mate.
Fuck it. Here's 2 glasses of the stuff.
Thank you.
Lager, how you doing? Aben or whiskey? Eau de piss. Eau de piss. Sir, my wonderful sir, here, drink my piss.
Aha! Here we are! The Arwen Ore. Come on, Percy. Let's savor this golden delight
Oi,
properly.
mate, watch where you're going.
Can you smell that?
Hey, I'm
Rather
standing here.
earthy, I
Shut
must
up.
say. A little sulphury, even. Really seeps into the nostrils.
Oh, yes. Delightful.
Now for the taste. Just a drop on the tongue. Ah, yes. Definitely getting a hint of wood there. Now, let's give this a proper swirl around the mouth.
Oh, Roderick.
Very full on the tongue, it must be said. Such a peaty, punchy flavor. Robust, fulsome, brimming with vigor.
It's sharp, mind you. Piercing. Leaves nothing to hide.
I have to say, this really is exceptional. One of the most unique and interesting with.
It's literally regular whiskey that they serve in the bar, plus my piss.
Whiskies I have ever tasted.
These fucking dickheads.
Quite alien, almost.
Oh? I thought there was something oddly familiar to it.
Ah!
Don't be
Percy's
daft,
a piss
Percy.
drinker.
Oh, sorry. Right you are.
You there, scamp. You're Zachary's supplier?
You need some more? My contribution was really quite piddling.
Well, I am most impressed. Here, take this as a token of my gratitude. Delightful.
A bar of
It's been a
gold
pleasure,
and a pith
Zachary.
helmet.
You've really proved your worth.
Yeah, that's pointless.
I'll be sure to come back when I have another product to source.
Oh, that will be the day, will it not? And I do hope you enjoy every drop of this.
Right. Let's be off, Percy.
Ta-ta.
Yeah, I was sceptical at first, but the polycule might be the way to go. We seem to get on better the less we see of each other. Time for your payment. I think you've earned this. Now, if you excuse me, I need a drink. A clean one.
Yeah, a non-piss drink. 1,000 tickets. Well, thank you, bro. I don't know how much they paid him to drink my piss, but... Belager, thank you for the sub there, my dear. I appreciate it. There we go. That's hilarious. I wonder if we'll see those guys around again. I don't know that we necessarily will, but... Alright. So really, I want to just be exploring this way, but... Let me... Oh, okay, let's get outside first. I'm going to go and just get the... making the point of not going anywhere near Yvette just yet, but get those last couple of locations on the west side of the isle. And we'll try and head over to the airport. That's fucking hilarious. I love that. That's satisfying. That Roderick guy may be the most unpleasant guy we've met in the whole game, so... I mean, not necessarily awful, just his demeanour's just how he talks to other people. Like I don't want to kill him. I want him to continue living and keep drinking my piss forever. Sebastian, however, he needs to die at some point. Although, after our conversation with Sid yesterday, I've kind of got mixed feelings. Like, Sid is just like, all right, there, new face round here. I'm like, Sid, no, Sid, I'm your saviour. Come on, Sid, don't talk to me like that. Anyway, it is what it is. Oh, Frank Mine, Syndicate Mercenaries. Okay. There's just that one Frank Mine there. Okay, I'll just go that. Okay. I'm not get through to the dock. This one. Shoot dock. Mariner's Beacon. Alright, there we go. Just be one more to go. Hey. Beefeater burger. I see another dog there. Get erect. Get erect, not erect. Gone on. Be careful what I say, don't I? Employee terminal. No, that's important. Protectron control. Let's see Protectron around anyway.
Powering up.
Oh, okay.
Protectron on duty.
How you can still eat that? I don't know. Okay, so there wasn't really anything there. Okay, so head into the milk factory. Go this way?
Someone there?
Maybe.
What?
A what? Let's go in here and fuck these guys up.
Well, look who we have here. I've done this hundreds of times. Think this will be any different?
Yeah. Is that different enough? Oh, fuck she out.
Got your back. Move!
Got who's back? If no one's back to get. Someone's still around shooting at me. But yeah, Leisure, I hope you're well today, my dear. Oh, someone's fucking hopping at me. I'm shooting you through the windows, but I don't got any markers on my radar. Get out on the street. I don't know. Oh, okay, we can get into the factory from those doors there. Okay, that's cool. Let me just head up around the corner. That sounds potentially dangerous. Oh, famished. Oh, famished fighting something. That's just the bane of all famished, isn't it? It's just metal fences. Wire fences, it's their weakness. Excuse me. Oh, they were fighting bloat flies, were they? Okay. Oh. Oh, sorry, I thought I was going to sneeze then. I thought it was going to be violent as well, and it wasn't. Oh my days. Ah. Right, okay, so it's clearly these guys are shooting across the street at me. Oh, shit.
Give up now. I'll make it quick.
Another shoulder.
Killed her.
I killed her. He sounds surprised. You killed her. Bro. Of course I killed her. I can't disarm that now, can I? Oh, I can disarm that one. And what's this little setup they've got here? Okay, well, good on them for the attempt. Plus 10% damage while aiming. Hmm. I'm not sure if our standard one's better than that. I don't remember the ability he has on it. Okay. Well, at least I found who was shooting at me from across the way. Yeah, I'm curious about that quest we just did with the piss, like whether you can, it ends up having to be the result. Like you say, oh, we should do this, and he's like, no. It's, you know, and then he kind of leads you to committing to doing that, but or whether you can just, this is a different ending to it. I don't know. Right, yeah, I guess. Yeah, they were up here shooting at me down there, I guess. I guess it was the turret that was shooting me. Anyway, let's get into the milk factory. Alright, can we go in this door? We can. You is old curdled milky water we're walking in. Well, okay, makes sense the bloat flies here. Awful creatures. Yeah, somehow the bloatfly, like bloatflies in Fallout 4 and Fallout 3 are like just kind of like shitty no consequence enemies, but I feel like they're kind of more gross and potentially more dangerous in Fallout London. Oh, where the fuck did it go? Oh, it's dropped down there, isn't it? Get out of here. Oh. It's fucking spawned leeches. What? Yeah, Heather does not like the fucking. It's dead now, so. Yeah, I don't blame you, Heather. They're gross as all fucking hell.
Blah. It's not actually leeches, it's just lava before it's turned into bloatflies. Fucking gross. Milk mission statement.
This is CEO Thomas Connolly. Some of you workers may be facing hardships in today's War of the Worlds. However, I would like to reiterate that we are a family. And whilst we all understand your struggles, however, at this time, it is worth reminding you of our own business struggles here. You see, running a milk factory has always been a challenging endeavour. The dairy business is a demanding one. The multiple obstacles that test even the most seasoned entrepreneurs.
Gross. I don't actually see what you're saying there, but it was... Oh. It was basically... shut up, workers, and do as you're told. Like any capitalist corporation's boss. I wonder if they're putting Boveo in this milk. Probably. That's probably what created the bloatflies. There's anything here. Okay, that seems everything right. Okay, moving on. It's there. Yeah, I look forward to killing that one as well. Disgusting creature. I wonder if on Wabberjack, firstly, if Fallout London is on there, although they might have an exclusive GOG, or if somebody else has taken Fallout London and done an extra mod on top of it. I wonder. Let's make, like I was talking about survival earlier. But, I think last time I checked on there, the survival mod I was talking about, was removed from there for some reason. So I don't know if it's back or it was taken down by the author. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Let me just have a quick look. There we go, Wabberjack. Gallery, select game, Fallout 4. Oh, that's new. I played we played Life in the Ruins, which was fine, but I kind of got a bit bored with it. Magnum Opus. No, that's not what I want to play, but yeah, this is Wasteland Reborn. That's interesting. Oh, these are the featured ones, and you got non-featured ones. So it's like, a full bottom-up redesign of Fallout 4, over 800 hand-picked mods to transform Fallout 4 into the game it could have been. Whole new leveling system. What does that mean? New quests and locations. We've seen some of those. Some of them are not that great. and armor to bring the design of Fallout 3 and the design of Fallout 3 and New Vegas into the Commonwealth. Okay, that seems interesting. I have to read more about that, I guess. How that works. Horizon. Now, I think Horizon was official mod list. Was like the more the survival thing. That's all of them. Yeah, there's a few others, but none of them look that. Specifically interesting. I'm sorry to interrupt it. I'm just vaguely curious. Not on plan to replay Fallout 4 anytime soon, but what's this? Notice from Twitch. Your 2024 Twitch streamer recap and chat badge are live. Let's go. I don't care. Actually. And viewer recap. Well, I do not care. Interesting. Yeah, so let me have a look at the details of this Wasteland Reborn. Yeah, because that Life in the Wasteland we played, it was there wasn't really too much that was added to it. What wasn't really that good. I don't need to be reading about this right now. Sorry about that. I am actually curious about what the there's also different mods for different games. Fascinating. Just seeing if there's like new. Skyrim ones. Huh.
God, there's loads on here. Yeah, Lost Legacy still on there. That's one I've played. There's which was a lot of fun, and I've put a lot of hours into it, but it felt like there's just actually too much content, and there was some content that would have been better if it was cut, because it wasn't up, in my opinion, up to the same standards, I would say, personally. Anyway, let's get rid of that. Sorry for the interruption. How long we got? Okay, we've still got an hour and a half yet. Yeah, I'm just curious what's out there for future reference. Right, anyway, so we got the Mariner and the Albatross pub. Sounds like there will definitely be a coaster here, alright? Okay, so we've got the Syndicate guys just hanging around here. So this is kind of technically their territory, but we've yet to find their actual base of operations, so to speak. Ooh.
Who's there?
Oh, it's like that, is it?
What the?
It's fucking like that, is it, mate?
Huh? Hearing shit.
Alright, doors chain from that side.
Just die.
Just die? Yeah, that's what your friends just did.
I've got your back.
No, you haven't. You haven't got anyone's back. Ooh.
Put it in the...
You like the sight of your own blood?
I like the sight of yours more. Chonked, mate. God, yeah. Yeah, obviously, which makes sense in Fallout 4 and clearly in Fallout, you need every level. You need more XP than the previous level. It doesn't seem exponential. It seems like a little bit more, which is I feel is appropriate for the most part. But we are fighting so many more enemies with all the lot of traveling we're doing recently with and killing so much faster that it seems like we're leveling up quicker, if that makes sense. And obviously the enemies are like higher levels. Like a basic enemy you'll kill and get 7 XP. But if you kill a big old chonker, you might get like 200, right? So that's kind of the difference. Oh, is it? Have I just not got access to it yet properly? Is that the idea? Cutlass. No, I don't need that. Got the gold though. Guess they're all fucking dead, right? Let's have a look. All sorts of options. Yeah, Mysterious Stranger I could do. Just to, yeah, you can even see it's 005 in the thing. Just to see, just for the fun of it, I guess. But you know, another part of me is like, well, fuck that. Why do I care, really?
And here's the thing, I don't know if he'll even turn up if you've already killed the target. Alright. I don't worry about it. I'll just look it up on YouTube at some point in the future. Ninja. Moving target. Has to actually. I'm not using action points so much at the minute, so should I just take commando and do more damage? What are the other ones? Gunslinger is non-automatic pistols. Care about that. Don't care about that. Yeah, solar powered. Yeah, is there a night owl as well? And you can get both. Well, I need max endurance to get that. Okay. Don't care about that. Okay, that reduces limb damage, and then actually makes the third rank means your limbs can't be damaged at all. But I mean, that's not that important because you can just open your menu, pop a stim pack, and then even if your hit points aren't up, your limbs will be completely healed. Toughness is just damage resistance, which I'm not against. Penetrator. It's in VATS. You can target people through cover. Okay, that's only in VATS, so it could be useful. 24% accuracy with non-automatic rifles with headshots in VATS. Okay. That's energy resist will not be against that. Rifleman is damage with non-automatic rifles. Damage distance where you stand still. That's unarmed attacks and melee damage increase. Hip fire, don't really use that. Strong back would just give me extra carry weight. Wouldn't be against that. Although that's not too much of an issue at the minute. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I might have already got that, Heather. I'm not sure. Heavy gunner. So yeah, 20 more damage with heavy guns. I'm not sure what counts as heavy guns though. Specifically. Just cannibal. Sneering imperialist. That's damage against tribal and hooligans, as if I'm really hurting for that. That would allow me to yeet even more hooligans, I guess. And more VATS accuracy, but it feels somewhat unnecessary. So it's either more damage or more carry weight. Or more damage resistance. I didn't see the one for the nighttime thing, or maybe there isn't one. I don't know. It's solar powered. I thought it was like a night owl version, which did the same thing. Which you need more endurance for. I thought there was, but I could be wrong. Sunlight solely heals your rad damage, and sunlight regenerates lost health, even though we've got the extra regen on that as well. Anyway, I kind of want that. I just kind of like the idea of it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Let's try and go for it. Get a point of endurance there. Max that out. And I'll try and get solar powered next time. Just getting +2 strength and +2 endurance 50% of the time. So it's just between the hours of 6 in the morning and 6 in the evening. So it doesn't even say that you need to be in sunlight. As long as it's daytime, then you should be able to get that bonus. Now, will you actually? I don't know. We'll see. Ah, okay. So you can only have it on metal armor. Okay. Right. So you go up. So the building where Mohammed is their base of operations, and I just need to. Oh, hello. There's an elevator in there I've missed. Okay. Makes sense. Oh. I'm getting the zoomies there for a second. Oh, okay, and this is the locked door. Okay. Right, okay, so that's the area now. I thought I was making a point of trying to look for the coaster, but maybe I've completely missed it. Not impossible, obviously. Oh, it's there. Murderer coaster. Get an additional 5% experience when killing enemies. Oh, now we get it. Should get that at the start of the game. Never mind. It is what it is. James. James. How are you, young sir? Are you well? What's going on? Yeah, I feel like the different armor types should have the same mods, right? It's something you're adding to the armor to do a certain thing. So it shouldn't make that much difference what the base armor is. You good, are you? And you're at the pub. Well, well, well. What are you drinking? And who are you there with? He's like, I'm drinking water and I'm on my own. It's like, well, okay. No, the answer will be, he's where with all his buddies and he's drinking everything. Don't drink what some guys in this game just drank. We made them drink our piss, James. Stella. Oi, fucking Stella. You didn't get argy-bargy on Stella, do you? Okay, no. Stella's too much for me. Okay, so I'm just going to do the... Let me just double check where she is. God, we're cutting down our list a little bit as well, aren't we? Right, she's there. Okay, so I'm not going to go to these two locations. I'm just going to go to these two. Ruins and Chem Farm officers. And then I will actually, I guess I'll jump back over to 1 Canada Square and just see if I can go up to, because I didn't notice the elevators in there at all. And see if I'm allowed to actually go to speak to their boss or something. Or, like, actually meet them as a gang. Maybe not. Maybe I've got to do a vet's thing first. Like, move it along before that's an option. Oh, the brass nail. Okay, this isn't marked. But yeah, don't get too drunk, James. Or do whatever you like. That's my advice. Whatever you want to do, that's what you should do. Phoebe, you right there? Just walking around in your underwear. There's maybe a house.
Come see what I've got. Take a look.
God, she's got a fucked up face. She's got blueberries, handcuffs, and a condom. Okay.
Farewell.
Is she a working girl? Is what's going on there? Black pudding.
Not now. It's too early and I'm too hungover to talk about theory with you.
Look at the black pudding. I mean, it looks like black pudding. It looks like something else, right? Yeah, so I'm getting the impression that she might be, you know, making some money by people spending some quality time with her. Which is perfectly fine. She should do that.
Can't wait for today to be over. Knackered.
Oh, it's been busy, has it? Serving a lot of customers, have you? Who's this? It's a pimp. Meg.
Good job we can now buy weapons. I pray we don't have to use them, but I'm thankful they're here.
Okay. Let me take some of your stuff while I'm here.
I had an absolute skinful last night. That bog system gin is tastier than you imagine. But
If you're buying, I'm selling.
My tonsils have second-degree chemical
Take a
burns.
look.
Same thing. Yeah, so it seems
Until next
like
time.
Phoebe and Jasmine are working girls, and Meg is their pimp. So I mean, I'm gonna leave them to it. At least she's got flowers around. You'd see that black pudding is obviously something else. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. She did have condoms, but then also look at the state of both of their faces. It looked like they may already have some diseases, and, you know, it's like, I'm not someone who's, you know, like, judgmental about, how shall I put this delicately? I don't think I can. Someone's going to come out and say it. How much use a particular vagina has seen, shall we say? But there is kind of like an upper limit, right? I can't say that like, if I just meet a random girl and we just hit it off, I'm attracted to her, and she's like, oh, let's have sex. It's not even going to pop into my mind, like, how many sexual partners she may have had. I won't even, like, think about it. But if I meet someone who's like, yes, I am a prostitute. Men give me money to penetrate me. That woman, it might be like her first day on the job. She may have had less sexual partners than the random girl I've just randomly met. But it would be on my mind in a way that the random girl who's not a prostitute wouldn't be. Does that make sense? It's like there's a degree of assumptions there, but one which I don't have all the facts, but intrinsically one would bother me to at least a small degree, where the other wouldn't even enter my mind to think about. Yeah, and that's the thing. Look, I mean, And that's more of a... You mean experienced in skill set, Scotty? And then that's more of a... That's more appealing, as opposed to some fucking random rando that doesn't know what they're doing. Yeah, that could be a factor. Or do you mean they're more experienced because it's their business? They're less likely to, you know, they're gonna be more careful and take more precautions, so they're not gonna have nasty diseases. I guess the fact of this world is almost inherent in the people. Most people in this world have a disease or another, right? Whether it's sexually transmitted or otherwise, just by existing in this world. Most places and people are dirty. Most food is contaminated. Most water is contaminated. Oh my fucking god, bro! He just went flying down the corridor there rather than coming at me. Oh, here we go. Right, so... But yeah, I wouldn't have... Oh my god. Concerns about that necessarily in real life, but... It would kind of... I guess it would still play in my mind. Like, at the very least, it'd be distracting. Like, if I don't know what the right term is. Hired? Contracted business with a prostitute. I, like, during the act or just before, I guess part of me would be like, okay, when was her last customer? Was it like 10 minutes before I got here? You know, I guess for some guys maybe that's not an issue at all, and maybe it shouldn't be an issue at all. I don't know why that's something that I would be concerned about, but I guess it is something that I would think about. I don't know. Maybe that says more about me than it does about the situation in actuality. I don't know. But yeah, it's not something I know anything about, honestly. So I can't comment too much on it. But yeah, certainly what I was getting at in this world, I would be very careful about having sex with anyone. I'm certainly not going to pay a Fallout universe prostitute. She's like, it's fine, I've got condoms. And I'm like, well, those condoms are 200 years old. And you don't have a full body one, you know, so I don't know if that's really gonna, you know, help. I need to drop some stuff. Let me drop that. That's useless. Let me drop that. Oh, there we go. I just want to be a bit careful what we'll pick up now. We'll go back and drop some stuff off. In fact, that actually works out. If I go back to my hideout, drop all our stuff off, I can do a money run when we go up to Canada Square, and then have a look around there and see what is. Okay, so stairs going up there. Oh, hello, buddy. Damn. That's not that's doing much for me, is it? Exterminators. Well, that's not on that one. Right combat leg. That's my current right leg. That's right arm. I saw this stupid... I think it's that one, isn't it? I think that's on my leg. Yeah, I really don't be needing it then. Let me drop that rocket launcher. I don't need it. Ow. Down. Nope. Ain't down. We seat? No. Can't be most. It's not does. It's not heat. Shut? No. Past. Could be past. It is. Okay. I want to take these microscopes. A bit too heavy for us at the minute. Lol. Oh, okay. End of the line. Okay, so we've got elevator. I don't know if it's going up or down. Hold on a minute. Okay, that's where we came up. So, okay, let's go up these stairs. Ladybird. Nope, I did not mean to do that. Have me. Oh, what have I stumbled into? Nope. Whose machine guns are these? It's not the fucking ghouls, is it? Anyway. Anyway. I know you're not played in a week, Heather, but what level did you get your character up to at the minute? Out of curiosity.
Going down.
Okay, so it goes further up again. Okay. .76 or maybe 78. Damn. That's awesome. Oh, what's this?
This is the holotape log for Scientist Fancy's Rule. Today's date is August the 28th. Location, Chem Farm Research Lab. This is Fancy's Rule, documenting what I've observed within Chem Farm's operations. I'm aware that the last message sent to you by my colleague Melmy was ignored, so I will send this follow-up. There's an unsettling pattern emerging, a pattern that involves the lives of our colleagues being placed on the line due to careless decisions. The most alarming issue is the blatant disregard for proper protective measures. Our chemical suits, meant to shield us from potentially lethal substances, are no longer up to the task. It's an an unacceptable compromise that is leading to devastating consequences. Reports of illness and fatalities have cast a pall over this facility. Each day, as I see colleagues struggling to perform their tasks while improperly protected, I can't help but feel a growing sense of outrage. The safety of our team should never be compromised for the sake of expediency or cost savings. Attempts to address these concerns have been met with resistance, as if the gravity of the situation hasn't fully registered with the higher-ups. This situation cannot persist. We must come together, demand change, and ensure that our colleagues are protected properly. The well-being of our team should always be our foremost priority. We demand your reply.
Seems perfectly reasonable.
Scientist fancies raw.
Yeah, surprise, surprise. Capitalist corporation cutting corners, compromising human life and dignity just to make more money. Here's the thing. It's I'm not anti-capitalist. It's just it on a long enough timeline. Not only do you have money goes in one direction, if you take it to the nth degree, what you end up with is one human being who owns everything in the world, and every other human being owns nothing and then works for that one guy. That's an extreme example, but technically that's where everything goes. Now, any rational human being will tell you that doesn't make sense and it's not anything somebody should want. Unless you've got psychopaths who want to be that one guy, which unfortunately we do have in this world now.
Scientist.
But, it's, even if you get to that point, it's like, at what cost, right? Take a corporation, for example, not looking at the big picture, but their own individual picture. They hit their bottom line, but they all corporations that have an obligation to shareholders to maximize profit. They will say, well, it's better to have a little more profit if by getting that profit somebody gets hurt, somebody gets ill, somebody gets injured, somebody gets killed, or multiples, somebody loses, you know, life or limb, or somebody loses, like, their money, or somebody loses their property, or whatever. Anything they can get away with within the bounds of the law. And then, from the corporate point of view, that's fine and that's worth it, because all that matters is making money, and human impact on human beings is not important. But on a human level, we recognize that the impact on human beings' livelihood, their well-being in this, you know, as we're fucking perched on this ball of rock, hurtling through infinite void, that, you know, we're all on the same fucking space lifeboat together. You've got people puncturing holes and getting in fights on the lifeboat because they'll get more money. What is money? It ain't fucking anything, right? It's a problem. I don't have the answers. I know problems. Melme's his surname. Pike is his first name, so
Location is Chem Farm Research Lab. Obviously.
It's not obvious to me.
Pike Melme speaking here, recording my observations regarding the operations at Chem Farm. It's becoming painfully evident that corners are being cut in our safety protocol.
Bless him.
The chemical salts provided to the workers are subpar at best, and the consequences are dire. Recent reports indicate that a number of personnel have fallen ill, and worse yet, some have succumbed to the toxic exposure.
I don't think this guy actually, this voice actor has a lisp in real life. I think he's voice acting a lisp. And I feel like it's not perfect, but he's doing pretty damn good with it.
It's heartbreaking to witness the disregard
He's doing all right.
for their safety, all in the name of cost cutting and efficiency. The leadership seems to have lost sight of the fact that our research relies on the well-being of our team.
Indeed.
I've made several attempts to raise concerns, but my voice seems to fall on deaf ears. The culture here has shifted to prioritise profits over people.
Of course. Of course, that's what they always do.
Situation.
Not wagons.
And unless something changes
Nope.
soon, we'll be faced with an even greater tragedy. Please give me some advice as to my next steps. Signing off.
Listen, maybe. What if that guy died then, and so his colleague did the other type? Probably bother or belies. Can't be belies. It's got to be bother, but I'm just trying to get the tries reset. There we go. Well, he's got to be right, because there's not much left now. There we go. Mission statement. Fuck over humanity. It's fine if all human beings die, if next to our corpses we have a big pile of money. It's fine. Okay, that seems to be the whole area, though. Right, okay, so now I want to do my run back to my hideout, drop off all my stuff, pick up any junk that I've got that is time to sell. Oh, cannot fast travel on enemies nearby. Okay. Let's annihilate them. Oh, I don't know if I can see them from up here. Can I fast travel now a little bit away? Yeah. Yeah. There's no point in having shiny things. Everyone's dead and no one can look at the shiny things. You know, that's an extreme example, but I just don't believe in the idea of there's a middle ground. I believe we should put human beings' welfare first. But you can't... That can't be done in a capitalist society. Fundamentally. It can last for a very long time, but its ultimate end is not in a good place. However, what's the other extreme? Some kind of socialist state? Well, that's good in theory, but of course it comes going back to the human nature. If you have every single human being is a lawful good alignment human being, they have no desire to get any advantage over anybody else, they have no evil intent or harm of, you know, towards any other human being on the planet, and they're perfectly content and to have equal amounts of responsibility with every other human being who exists, and equal amounts of relatively, presumably, well, to start with, meager reward, and you have zero desire for corruption by any human being within that system, then yeah, sure. But we all know human nature, you know, that's a problem with the socialist model, is it has to be perfect. You can't have any contamination. If you had what, how many people in the world now? Are we up to 8 billion, 9 billion? I don't know how many billion human beings are on planet Earth, but you could have literally one human being be slightly corrupt, and then, you know, the whole situation is flawed. It just, the whole system is ruined, right? So maybe one day. I feel like we can get there as a species, but we got a fucking lot of work to do. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's 25% damage. Yeah. So it's better. Let's have a look. What if anything I'm taking with me to sell? Let me drop off all the stuff I'm keeping. I've got some stuff there to break down as well. That. That's about it, isn't it? Yeah, let's have a look at this. Oh, fire rate. Reduce damage. Fire as fast as you can pull the trigger. But the overcharge does far more damages. Splitter, accelerator. Oh, 3 projectiles. I don't know if that's the thing I want. Grip, comfort grip, scope, and reflex. So yeah, you can't turn it into. You cannot turn it into a. Cannot turn it into a rifle. Very disappointing. Right, okay, so anything there I'm selling. Clean room suit. I think I actually need that. I just picked it up randomly. Hazmat suit. I'll hang on to that, but I won't carry it around with me. I'll just stash it. I was given that rough. I don't know why that was supposed to be considered a a reward. Never mind though. We're gonna pull something out in a second, don't we? Oh yeah, so cook up the queen meat. Yeah, we'll do some cooking and crafting for a second. Smash a couple of runaways. Alright, there's only shit in here I can move. Gibbs manual, record. Okay, that was good. Let me rest for a second and cook some stuff up. Right, yeah. If you had... Yes, you're right, Akuma. If you... This sound... And a lot of people don't want to do this because they're scared of the implications. They're thinking like a fucking Skynet Terminator situation. Or a Matrix situation. If human beings were able to create a flawless AI that was incorruptible, unhackable, and flawless, and it was programmed to organize society, to create the greatest amount of equality amongst human beings, and not only equality, but like take care of everyone's basic needs, and organize things in such a way that most work in society could be automated, and it's completely incorruptible. The only thing you had to do is everybody was given shit they had to do, and the AI established what that shit was, and then if everyone did as they were told, everything would work smoothly. Everything would be equal for all human beings. Everyone would have, you know, food and shelter and clean water and heating and clothing, and everything was as it should be. And then as time progressed and more shit got done and even more things were automated by the AI, most human beings could just not have to work and spend their time, you know, have somewhere to live, have all your needs taken care of, and could spend your life just pursuing your passions, your creative or, you know, leisure endeavors, wherever they may be. Yeah, I think not only would I be okay with that and subscribe to that, Kuma, I think there may become a time in maybe not even in our lifetimes, maybe we'll see the start of it, I don't know. Humanity may actually need to subscribe to something like that for us to actually survive without destroying each other. I don't know, we'll see. But I think most human beings have this lack of trust in technology, like fundamentally. They're like, no, we can't take orders from the machine god. Because what if this? Or what if we don't? You're just going to have World War III. We're just going to have corrupt politicians and the shadow government running the world while we all get the fucking chemtrails in the sky and just fucking all sorts of weird poison and chemicals in our food, and just everyone's getting like more ill while the yeah, anyway, that's my rant for today. You're slightly more everything than everyone, slight. Just you're slight. That's, you know, you should be proud of that. Sorry, we're cooking. That's what I'm like. I'm like a dirty wastelander. You dirty. Actually, I don't know if I want to do that. What I want to do is mix my colas first. Nuka free. It's not necessarily needed on any of the other, and it's not that good. Yeah, because you're taking cola and you're mixing dirty water into it in a 1-to-1 ratio. How's that better? How is that superior? Somehow it's superior, but no, we'll do these two. Weird. Okay. Alright, so I don't want purified water. Oh, cheese weed soup. Go on then. It's been a minute. Ladybird soup. Strawberry cream. Okay. Got some meat. Oh, Mittenlurk Queen Steak. +2 endurance for an hour. Oh, and 200 hit points. That's amazing. I don't know what else I would use that for. I guess that's all it's for, I assume. Oh, seasoned rabbit skewers. Rabbit leg and aster. Okay. I've made that before. Okay, there we go. Now let's stash some of that food we've made. Not sure what I'll keep with us. Oh, maybe I'll just keep the mitten like Queen Steaks. In fact, yeah, let's do that. They're kind of heavy, but especially with my regen now, I shouldn't really necessarily need to do too much for those. Okay, right. So now I'm pulling out everything I don't need and I want to sell. Yeah, and especially with the healthcare system. Whether you've got like the American model, like you guys have got slight, or like going the other direction, the more European model, both are fucked for different reasons. We need to sort our fucking shit out. Is what we need to do, and we're kind of just not fucking doing that at the moment. It's a problem. It is quite the problem. Right, I'm not going to be using that sledgehammer. I'm not going to be using that. Oh yeah, the dirty weldy. Yeah, I guess I'll hang on to it just for lulz. That's going. Right, yeah, so the radiation flamer, it's not actually better overall even when it's upgraded. My regular flamer is much better. I'm going to sell that one. Right, frag grenades, I'm not going to really use those. That's going. Yeah, Hands flamethrower. I guess because it's unique, we'll hang on to it. Hitman's plasma pistol. I guess I'll hang on to it. Homesick. Oh yeah, that's a crazy shank, isn't it? I'll sell that. Mighty service rifle. I mean, I might do something with that. Take the Molotovs. That's getting sold. More damage as well. Well, that's getting sold then. Hunter policy, I'll hang on to Scaramanga, I'll hang on to yeah, that's getting sold. I don't know if I've got that. That's getting sold. Okay. Let's go all this bullshit we got now. Okay, that can get sold. That can. Who's Mrs. Lee? Who is Mrs. Lee? Round L coat. I guess I'll hang on to it in case I need to wear it for some reason. Okay. I don't think there's probably too much in here I want to sell. Maybe cigarettes. I think most things, so probably want to just keep it now. So I might be able to craft it up or something. I'll get the salt. I don't need the salt or anything. I don't think. Shepherd's fucking pie, that can go. I can't remember where I got that cinder on the plant from. There it is. Sweets can go. Vodka can go. Warmite can go, but I don't want to even look at the misc stuff. Junk's fine. Yeah, all these mods. I'll take all this to sell. Although, having said that, I don't want to take all the mods, do I? Plasma Loki barrel, Plasma Loki comfort grip. Where is the Plasma Loki? Nobody knows. It's fine. Okay. Going up to Canada Square. I'm going to sell all this to Mohammed. And maybe we'll need to take some. You won't have enough tickets. Someone wanted to take some ammo from him. That's fine. And then we'll see if you can go up this elevator, Heather, and meet the boss of the dog syndicate, or somebody in charge. And if not, because we've not pushed the quest yet, that's also fine. We'll leave it. Then when we've done that, we're going to head back over to that northeast section and try and skirt along the water line to head to the airport. Yeah, we've not got... we made some decent progress today, tying up some loose ends. And we've mostly cleared the Isle of Dogs. And we're in a good position for tomorrow. Now, I've got stuff to do tomorrow, so I will stream, but it will probably be a very short one. Look at like 2, maybe 3 hours. So don't expect me early tomorrow, but I will be here for a little bit. Yeah, that elevator, presumably. Maybe I just didn't click on it. Or maybe I'm not allowed to go up there yet.
How can I help you?
How can you? Let's
Take a look.
No. He's not going to have anything I want, is he? It isn't even worth looking at any of it. Oh, I'll have bags of fertilizer. I'll take those. I might need to take all of his ammo, potentially. Okay. Yeah, that's no good. I don't need that. Okay, that's most of his tickets there. Okay, that's all of his tickets. He got 2 tickets left, so that plasma gun. So let me just... It's easier for me to work out what I need to... how much ammo I need to take from him. I did pre-war money as well, didn't I? I'm not sure if he's got that much ammo. Maybe I'll hang on to that, but let's see. So what do I want? 32s now, right? Let me take the 5 mils. 45s, maybe. Oh, well, yeah, that would be like everything, wouldn't it? I'm also not against. I don't need any of these specifically. Gamma rounds. Not really found anything for that yet. Maybe it's conversion you need to do. Maybe flame of fuel. The 45s are for my little submachine gun, aren't they? I think. Yeah. And 4 5.5s are for the Webley. Okay, let me get some submachine gun rounds. That's 906. Or
close to. There we go.
Farewell.
Thank you, buddy. Let's see how we're doing for that then. Okay, cool. Just got another 350 rounds for that now. Battle rifle's doing nice as well. Yeah, not really needed to use my Webley. Gauss is doing well, 120. 700 odd rounds for mini Gauss. 77 rounds for my rocket launcher. Right,
Muffin.
okay. Oh,
Who
lift
wants a muffin?
inaccessible.
Get a roast on, you lazy bastard.
Right, okay, so yeah, so I assume... Oh, this cannot be opened. Except it just opened. Let me save it just in case I've bugged it out somehow. It definitely said inaccessible on it, but then I just clicked it a few times and it opened up. Let's see what happens when I get up here. They're like, hey, you're not supposed to be here, buddy. Or maybe they don't react because I'm really not supposed to be. Or maybe we're just stuck in an infinite loading loop in the elevator now. No? Hey there, syndicate guys. Ayesha Hall.
All right.
All right. All right.
There's that prick I was telling you about. Jog on, dickhead.
I have murdered whole towns for less than that.
I hope you're keeping an eye out for those vagabonds. Snidey little shits. Hands off cocks and onto socks.
Sorry, what? Is that supposed to say stop jerking off and get ready to go kind of something? Celestel.
What can I get you?
Celestial.
Take a look.
Okay, you're the bar. Yeah, I don't care. Goodbye.
Enjoy.
Okay. Well. Looks like this is the boss man's bedroom, right? Or it could be. There's a little balcony there and all this shit, yeah? Black's Terminal. I think that's the name of the boss man, isn't it? Millions? Nope. Absolute. Closer. Original. No. Whistled. Nope. Assembly. Nope. Grievous. Doesn't look like it. Involved. No. Okay. My, okay, that was quite clever got me there. So, Outcast. Outcast bit? No, I'm not seeing what it is. My brain is not working at the moment. Too late in the day. Let me, just gonna hack around this. Price reset. Dud removed. Dud removed. Removed. Okay. I've tried Absolute Millions and Involved.
one, that's what I was going to say. Look at assembly again. Oh. Of course it is. It's just good business. Trade entries. Negotiate with Gentry for salvage goods from Newham. Proved surprisingly fruitful. So I think it's Thomas Black, I think is his name. Where he is, I don't know. I'm poking around his bedroom here, but yeah. So interesting enough, he's allies with the Gentry, but he refers to the Gentry in quotation marks, so he's like doesn't really respect them. Broader confirmations. First of all, they were playing hardball, demanding more goods for fewer supplies. To slip in a few jokes about pre-war fashion trends. New rad-resistant bowler hats would be all the rage. They lined up expanded our trade quotas. So they have a business transaction and friendly alliance with the Gentry. The Gentry give them stuff that they can't easily get, like bulk food and medical stuff, and then Thomas sends out his Isle of Dogs syndicate, basically like salvage the wasteland to do like the dangerous stuff, to find more specific and like rare stuff that the Gentry would want, but they don't really have the means to go get it themselves. Ah, Uma from the Vagabonds remains in custody awaiting final judgment. HMS Dredge prison ship incident. Right, so the HMS Dredge, the ship, that's their prison, hence why a vet's out there. So it's going to be like a prison break, I guess. Kino World storage facility. Kino World so that's the cinema, is their storage facility. Interesting. But I can't get in there. Okay, so it's about him saying everything's about business. It's just good business. I see, like his motto. So if I'm dealing with Thomas Black in the future, all I really need to do is kind of make sure I can sway him as long as it makes good business sense for him and his gang. Yeah, he seems like he's a very intelligent leader based on what he's writing here. Okay, he's been the leader for a few years. Managing resources, alliances, conflicts. Okay, so he's saying the vagabonds are just a thorn in his side. He's got no personal issues with the vagabonds. He just needs to get them out of here. Whereas, obviously, when we spoke to Sebastian, it was definitely personal. Let's say vagabond situation. Vagabonds must be dealt with swiftly, as their actions endanger our trading efforts. Oh. Okay. The allegiance to Sebastian Gorn after his father's betrayal. So, the way Sebastian told it is that Thomas Black betrayed his dad, but the way Thomas is writing it here. So anyway, we don't really know the truth of it, but we know that if Sebastian's correct and Thomas was the one who did the betraying, he would have only done it from a business point of view, right? And he goes on to say I would have thought they'd forgotten about it by now, but guess not. So Sebastian and Thomas are two complete polar opposites. Sebastian's like, 500 years ago, you betrayed my dad, so I will get fucking revenge on you, son. It's like everything's personal. Thomas is like, presumably, oh, well, I only betrayed your dad because it was the right thing to do for the business and the gang and to maintain order. And he's like, nothing's personal. He doesn't care. He's just, everything is for the good of the gang. Interesting. Yeah, this is interesting. The only upside is that Blind Nelson's treachery further complicates their matters. Yeah, so if that's an upside, so does that mean Blind Nelson's a traitor on the inside of the Vagabonds? Yeah, him being there complicates their matters. So yeah, reading this, that's curious, because Blind Nelson is the oldest member of the Vagabonds. But if this is correct, Thomas Black is saying that Blind Nelson's his inside man in the gang. Interesting. I wonder if that'll play out later. Only by eliminating the vagabond threat can we restore order and stability to our gang and to an extent London. Smart to maintain control and protect our interests. It's just good business. Red Treaty. Because the echoes of my betrayal at the Red Treaty still resonate throughout London. I wonder how alliances can crumble in the London wasteland like ancient ruins. Right, okay, so he sees it as like a good thing, apparently. So, people aren't forgetting about the issue, apparently, and it's painted Thomas Black to everyone else in the city to be like, yeah, don't fuck with that guy. You know, be careful when you're dealing with him, which helps him in any kind of negotiations with anybody else. Sebastian, a figure of both pity and admiration. Right, yes, he's a pain in his ass, but he admires him. Oh, okay. As for Blind Nelson, let's just say karma has a funny way of catching up in the wasteland. I wonder when the vagabonds will find out. Well, I've just found out. I'm not with the vagabonds, but I just found out. The man might be costing me an arm and a leg for information, but hey, it's just good business. Yes. So there we go. So Blind Nelson is his inside man. So, I mean... And
Road to Chokar, tubes are fucked.
He sounds like a bit of a dick as well.
I'd sack it off if I was you.
I thought she said something else then. I thought she said something else. Don't kick it. Yeah, this is a pretty decent place they got here as a hideout. Okay, and that's outside. So yeah, Heather, you said there's some stuff still downstairs. Interesting. Well, that's their base. We had to look around at least. There we go. Yeah, I didn't really like Blind Nelson the way he spoke to us, so we definitely use that against him, right? I mean, I don't know that we know that as the players of the game, but I don't think our in-game characters really taken that in. Like, I don't know, we'll be able to like in the game, you would take a copy of that. I assume you can do that, especially if you're not got that, you know, you got the computer skills, hacker skills. You'd excuse me. Oh yeah, good call, Heather. And be like, either use it against Blind Nelson to blackmail him, or what you do. I don't know, but he's not friendly. He's friendly enough. But yeah, Nelson basically just cares about himself, and is, for a steep price, is feeding information to Thomas Black about the goings on of the vagabonds. And Thomas is like, well, you know, it's a lot of money, but it's worth it in his opinion. Okay, that seems to be everything. Okay, good to confirm. Me?
What can I help you find?
Nothing wrong.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, interesting though. Interesting. You do, dear. Yeah. I feel like we already know. I can see it, like, if we help the vagabonds, Sebastian be like, there's a rat inside our organisation. I want you to find out who it is. And I go, it's Nelson. And he goes, how'd you know that? And I go, I know. And Sebastian go, I bet on Thomas Black's computer it'll tell you. And I was like, yes, I know. I've already read it. Because we're not on the question. So here's the thing. I accidentally looked this up when I was looking at perks and stuff. Yeah, trust me, Brett. It seems like there's basically this is like its own quest line. I don't know if it's strictly related to the main quest or not, but the issues between Sebastian Gaunt and Thomas Black and the Vagabonds and the Isle of Dogs Syndicate, you essentially can, it's a quest line, you can finish it one way or another, siding with the Vagabonds against Thomas Black, or siding with the Isle of Dogs against Sebastian Gaunt. Now, I already hate Sebastian, and I don't particularly like the Vagabonds. And now we've not met Thomas Black, but having read his computer, and the fact that these guys have got their shit together, and they're making the most of it, if I was in this wasteland, I would 100% be more likely to join the Isle of Dogs Syndicate than the fucking Vagabonds. The Vagabonds are shit with a egomaniac, psychotic leader. The Isle of Dogs Syndicate have got their fucking shit together and are operating like a smooth running business with a leader who is very self-reflective and questions, what do I need to do to be a good leader? Right? However, that being said, from what I looked up, maybe Heather knows something about this or can confirm it. If you side with the vagabonds, I believe, spoiler alerts, folks, I'll look this up by accident, it ends with you assassinating Thomas Black. I don't know what the fallout story-wise of that is, no pun intended. But you apparently you get a perk. You get like a permanent nice perk that does something nice for you. If you go the other way and don't kill Thomas Black and side with the Isle of Dogs, and I don't know if that results in you murdering Sebastian Gaunt, you don't get anything for it. So while story-wise, I want to say fuck the vagabonds, character-wise, to boost our character up, I feel like we're being boxed into helping Sebastian, even though I hate him. Yeah, their hideout is a joke. Look at this. This is the Isle of Dogs. And then you look at that shitty fucking pub they're in. They can't even clean up in there. So, I don't know. Is that correct, Heather? So, I'm kind of torn. I don't know what I want to do exactly. Because, like I say, part of me is like, well, fuck the vagabonds. Let's fuck them up. Because I want to kill Sebastian anyway before we end the game. But the other part of me is like, yeah, but I want to get some nice perk for my character. That I'm not going to... I get absolutely nothing for siding with the Syndicate. I don't know. You should either not get a perk, or you should get a different perk, or even the same one, regardless of which route you take. I don't know. Like I say, from a gameplay point of view, I feel like I'm like locked into doing one particular thing, which is the opposite of what I actually want to do. Never mind, eh? Okay. How long we got? We're basically the end. I might just, I might call it early. I'm getting fucking hungry. No, do we? Let me just walk this way for 2 minutes. This fireworks respawn. Which I'm not surprised about, to be fair. That's the least interesting boat that ever existed. Yeah, it's a shame. Like the damage wrecks the good eggs you could take. Okay, so this is presumably we go through here and then we'll back up on the docks on the other side, and then we can get back onto dry land. Okay. Okay. Oh, who's this? Oh. So, alright, the Syndicate are chilling over here as well, are they? Okay. I guess it's technically their territory. I just think they'd...
Cheeky little fucker showing his face around here.
Oh, they are making me want to kill them! Docklands Light Railway. Needs a key. Excuse me. Do red eggs, I think. Where'd the getaway cut? Okay, they're on the the Dome Island. Lost Tommies. Oh no, the Lost Tommies are over here. I didn't realise they were that close. Actually, in that case, let's go do that quest first. I believe this was one of the... This was the actual Tommy's HQ that asked me to do this, I believe. Oh, thank you, Heather. Oh, right, okay. Right, okay, so you do get a perk. I probably just dismissed the first one. So if I work with the Isle of Dogs and bring peace to everything, I get double XP from speech challengers. But if I kill Thomas and Black and wipe out the Isle of Dogs syndicate, then I get 20% plus accuracy in VATS to headshots specifically. Okay, that kind of changes things slightly. So you do get a perk out of it, being double XP on speech challenges, which is, I mean, it's neither here nor there, is it? But at this point in the game, I'm not really using VATS for the most part. Occasionally I am, but my VATS accuracy is really not that bad either. So I don't know. What do you think, Heather? Yeah, the perk for killing Thomas Black isn't as good as I thought it was. And I'd forgotten that you'd get a different perk anyway for going the other route. And that way, we might even be... To achieve that, you might have to kill Sebastian, which I want to do anyway. So, I don't know. Yeah, have you decided what you're going to do, Heather? You've not done any of it yet, have you? Part of me just, I don't know, that kind of, maybe I'll go along with Thomas Black, I don't know. Oh. Hello. Reverse the pin dial, okay. Oh, what's going on here? Let's get into it before I can reverse it. Tower Hamlet's Pindar station key. Okay. That's right, you climb over, buddy, if you like. Relay tower terminal. You might join Angel. Oh, okay. Well, just extended some. Everyone hates this, this quest I'm about to do. Everyone hates it. Wow. Okay. Well, I feel like I've got to... Can't be better, worse than the fucking Crystal Maze, surely, Heather. Surely, Heather. Surely. I'm going to leave it here. We're not doing it in 10 minutes. I'm sure. No, I'm going to leave it here right now, actually. We'll come back to this tomorrow. Give it a go, at least. If it looks like bullshit, then we can just abandon it. It doesn't bother me. Seemed appropriate as we were here. Okay, that looks good. All right, guys. Well, we made some decent progress today. Good to hang out. We spoke to a bunch of people about various things. So yeah, Isle of Dogs is now clear. We got some insight about Thomas Black and the Isle of Dogs Syndicate, and you can kind of see where the quest line's going to go. So we meet a vet by the prison ship. And then we help her break out her friend, who presumably is in prison there. And then that kind of kicks off the quest line, where presumably initially were enemies of the Isle of Dogs. And then, you know, Thomas Black is... It's just business. It's all just business. So stop being enemies with me, and I'll pay you to work for me, or whatever, however it goes. And now you've explained the two different perks there, so you have to commit to not getting one. They're both kind of negligible. So how do you? So then you commit to doing the vagabond route. How do you? Yeah, I don't know, because I'm thinking back to like New Vegas. This is what I'm thinking of, which I'm sure some of this was inspired by. In New Vegas, there's lots of different factions, and you can kind of like play them off against each other. So you can like follow a quest line with one group almost up to the very end, and then change sides at the very last minute, and it's fine. So I'd assume that's how it would go here. Like if I help a vet, that doesn't preclude me from then switching sides to the Isle of Dogs. I would assume. I don't know, I guess. So I need to, you know, because Thomas Black doesn't exist in the world at the moment, like as a physical character, presumably. He wasn't in his room or in his base. But I don't know. I could be wrong, right? I would like to think it wouldn't lock you in, especially as you got off of that Sony at the beginning. But I don't know. Oh, really? So that is tied into the main quest line, is it? Curious. So I was assuming the main quest line is like getting to Parliament, but maybe they're tied together. I don't know, in some way. It doesn't matter. We're not doing that immediately tomorrow anyway. We're going to do this looking for the lost Tommies in this Pindar station, which you say is worse than the Crystal Maze. So we'll see how bad it is. Everybody hates it, apparently. Interesting. Well, that'll be interesting to find out, if nothing else. Then, whether we abandon that or I complete it, we'll work towards heading towards the airport. We'll do the thing for John Marsh, which will ingratiate us with Miller. And then Miller will presumably be able to sign our petition then, assuming he's happy with us. And then we can push the main quest a bit more. Before we do that, after I've looked around the airport and all those factories up there, I might even go back down and see if I've got enough rad resist and dealing with floaters to head over to the dome and have a look around the dome. And that really will truly give us full coverage of the map at that point. And then we'll take it from there and see where we go and what we decide to do. But yeah, I'll play that by ear, Heather. I would like to think that wouldn't be the case, but like, or at least if you're on the way, like some guy comes up to you and says, "Hey, don't help that bitch out from the vagabonds there. Come join us." Like, it's very obvious, because for you to go and help a vet break her friend out of prison, and then that makes you an enemy of the Isle of Dogs Syndicate and Thomas Black for the rest of the game. It doesn't seem right. I'd like to think that the makers of Fallout London would understand that that's not how it should go. Like, you should be able to do that and then be offered the opportunity to switch sides. Even if you refuse at that point and you say, "No, fuck you guys, I'm vagabonds for life," and then you're locked out. But this early run-in, I would find it very strange if you were just by literally talking to a vet and then helping her break somebody out of prison. They're just like, "No, fuck you." Yeah, I guess not. I don't know. We'll find out, Heather. That's my only question: is if that is true, how on earth do you join the syndicate then? Because if it was as simple as like walk into their base and Thomas Black was there and you have a word with him, and he's like, "Oh, I've heard about you doing things with the vagabonds. You should fuck the vagabonds and join us. And to prove your loyalty, go and kill her. You were going to meet up with a vet, weren't you? Go and meet up with her, but rather than helping her, you should kill her." That would have been perfectly acceptable. But where is he? There must be he must be how do you join the Isle of Dogs? Because I don't know that I'm seeing any reason to see that you can at this point. But we'll see. It'll pan out one way or another. But anyway, thank you for being here, guys. You have to be what? Adaptable. I don't know. We'll see. Hey. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Wolf posting this shit there. That's amazing, Wolf. Let me give some love for that. Damn. Damn. I was curious, just comparing not yeah, it's not competition, but comparing Wolf to Squidge. Just like kind of their watch styles. So that's over the 1 year, isn't it? So Wolf has basically watched has been on the channel lurking or watching for 4 times more than Squidge over the past year, this of 2024. However, Squidge has been here 25% of the time as Wolf, but she's actually sent she's far more chatty than Wolf by 3 times, 3 to 4. So on that average, that means as a Twitch viewer of this channel in particular, Squidge is 12 times more chatty than Wolf is. Which is great. You know, I love that people are got their different vibe with it. Even Scotty, even he is over 9,000. Thank you, Scotty, for your flexer. But yeah, that's cool. I like that. And that's good. And it's got Wolf's other watched channels as well. Luskily is on there, and some people I don't know. But yeah, comparing those results as well. So this channel is the one he's looked at the most. But when we're not around, he's on other people's channels. Jezzy and Kin Drake. I don't know who that is, guys. Rindra as well. But yeah, he's way more chatty in Kin Drake Dunn's channel than he is here, which is fine, Wolf. It's fine. But I'm joking. He's like, fuck you, isn't he, dickhead? But yeah, thank you. Thank you for the support, guys. But anyway, sorry, let me just get Scoy's flex in here. He's like, I'm number 2. And fuck off, Wolf. Is what he's saying. Yeah, I don't know where you click on. It should be something on your something on Twitch. You should get like got a message from Twitch or something. Heather, where you click on it and it tells you like your most watched channels and like how many chat messages and so. See, you could see all this stuff if you're on Discord, Heather. But yeah, Squidge and Wolf posted those in my Discord server earlier. Just to... You did? What did it say? Look, send it me on Steam if you want, and then I can send it. I'll post it for you if you like. There you go. That's what I was getting at, Heather. Yeah. So I continue on with the Vagabond's quest line, and then at some point along that, Nelson approaches us and goes, "Hey, buddy, I see you're helping the Vagabonds, but actually, maybe you should be helping somebody else." Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. And then that's when I go, "Fuck you, Blind Nelson," or I go, "Tell me more, Mr. Blind Sir." But we shall see. Oh, was I? Bless you. Thank you so much, Heather. Anyway, guys, I've got to get food. I will stream tomorrow, but expect me to be late. So I might be like just do a short 2 or 3 hour stream starting later than usual because I have stuff to do. But I will be here for a little bit, and we can. Well, should be enough time to do this quest, or maybe start on the airport or whatever. Anyway, good. Have a good evening. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.